30 gigabytes of uncompressed audio. And that's why the game can't be on Xbox without being 12 discs. Let's let this play out. This is actually the very end already. You only see one side of Snake's face, because the other side is already burnt by this point. Yeah, it was running on Xbox, and they also have that Metal Gear Arcade thing, which is basically the same code running on Windows. But no, it would have been a ridiculous amount of discs, but it never happened. Of course, MGS4, PS3 exclusive. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to go back to the PS3 version after emulating it on PC. So crisp and smooth. I gotta figure out if maybe Dog's PC can take it. Maybe one day we'll do if we do the Master Collection for marathons on PC, then we'll do MGS4 and emulator as well. Maybe, but I don't know if his PC can take it. I would have to set that shit up for him, I'm sure. Now it can be emulated pretty decently, assuming that you have the hardware for it. I did both night and I did a complete playthrough without any crashes, so it was pretty smooth. With only relatively minor bugs. Alright. Let's see. Let's do this save. We have all the music on it. I would definitely suggest doing some research on it. There's a whole bunch of manual settings and patches, so you have to go through to get it running smoothly. And then some more. I forgot what it was that I had to figure out myself, even on top of all those settings. But yeah, they got a wiki page for the emulator dedicated to MGS4 exclusively. Alright, let's see what's on TV. This is what flicking through TV channels is like in the world of MGS4. You got all these crazy nano machines and PMC commercials and... Who's this guy?
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the...
Oh yeah, the Raiden thing. Raiden's voice was bugged for me until we figure it out.
Stay afloat.
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and
oh yeah, MGS4 is definitely quieter. Let me turn it up.
Excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo, splendid.
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch.
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually, watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. A message of hope to today's young people from David
Kojima
Fincher.
drive you away
Never actually said that.
from the series. Booba PMC commercial.
Qu'est-ce que la vie sans la mort? Qu'est-ce que la mort? Une vie ennuyeuse. La vie est surfaite. Je suis la mort. Pieuvre harmonieuse.
Yeah, a lot of production value went into these. People just ignore them mostly. Yeah, I'm sure it's also a smart way to mask the initial big loading for the game to start. I was French. Nanomachines have changed.
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War's changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Maybe so, but these guys suck. Maybe Sneak is just salty because he's on the losing side with these guys. I always found it funny that all these guys, all they manage to do is hit one PMC in the shoulder once, and they all get absolutely destroyed. Nice position here. But then, if we wait a few seconds, let's see how long it takes Otacon to start nagging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's too dangerous to stay in one spot. Get prepped, then get out of there.
5 seconds. And we are introduced to the best feature in MGS4. Otacon's constant nagging into your ear during gameplay. And then, if you stay still another few seconds without touching anything, there's more nagging and the game will literally play itself. Which is kind of funny. He's not touched anything here. There we go. This is automated. Yeah, fight next time if you play MGS4. Yeah, I tried doing it again after that part, and it doesn't do it again, unfortunately. Imagine the whole game played itself. Alright, that's pretty cool here. Depending on which side we go, we see different things. And where you have weapon equipped, it will reflect in the cutscene. If you go this way, you get a cool shot of the Gecko charging people. It's called Otacon. Otacon hasn't been introduced yet. So instead, we see the Philanthropy logo.
While there's still time.
To let the world be.
Use the left stick to move. Depending on
The
how much
exact
you focus.
opposite of what Snake and Otacon were fighting for in MGS2. It's also the logo on Snake's vest here. To let the world be. It used to be, when Raiden asked in MGS2, then what are you and Otacon fighting for? The future? We need to fight for change. But now it's to let the world be. And in many ways, MGS4 is the undoing of MGS2, or the entire series really, but especially so MGS2, with the characters showing that they didn't learn anything from their character development arcs and going back and making the same mistakes again. Yeah. And that is perhaps the most frustrating but also interesting aspect of MGS4, how it is an undoing of the series and the characters, because of course it didn't go as planned for Kojima with the series. There was already a thing in MGS3 where he used the word forced to come back, but it's even worse in 4 because and now things like death threats were involved. So yeah, MGS4 is very much a autobiographical project. Kojima struggling with all that and struggling with his midlife crisis at the same time. We'll go over it in the next scene or so. It's one of the saddest things, but also what makes it, interesting to look at as a behind-the-scenes kind of thing for MGS4. And that's largely what it's about. And then it had other things to pick a bone with, like the FPS games of the time. You know, there's this theme of the early trailers going like, this isn't FPS, this is MGS. And then the piss filter and style that you have of early 2000s, you know, early PS3 era shooters and stuff. And in a lot of ways, MGS4 is also showing. It's also a way to beat the dead horse. Well, with the things Snake was talking about from the previous games, genetic control, MGS1, information control, MGS2, motion control, MGS3, and all the characters going back and not learning from their character developments. It is all a reflection of how Kojima failed to pass on the series, and the series failed to be understood in a way by both fans and the development team. There's very much a lot of that stuff going on in MGS4. That shit, I need some more ammo. Some more frames too. Oh my god, that was like 3 FPS. Literally.
Stop fighting.
Got the fuck up on the car. If only these guys knew where to aim, it could destroy all the geckos. A little dangerous, but we'll hang around here for a minute. The FPS, let's go. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Sometimes these guys keep spawning forever, but they're not really supposed to do that. They should all die out eventually, and the whole area is just geckos, and the geckos do respawn forever. You can never clear the whole area of geckos. But at one point it kind of becomes like a regular sneaking section where it's just geckos patrolling around. But yeah, sometimes the militia guys just keep respawning, so it never gets to that point. I'm not sure what it depends on. Oh shit! Nice. Ragdoll in this game, pretty satisfying. If we go up here, we can see the gecko doing the things that they do in the cutscene later, where they climb all over the buildings to search for Sneak. This guy's coming up here. He's gonna come meet me. Nice. Damn, from up here we can get the weak spot.
Have no chance of winning this fight.
Without
Run away. putting
it down first. That spot where the neck connects to the head. And you can shoot geckos with pretty much any weapon there, and it will destroy them eventually.
Avoid combat at all costs.
Get down. The reason for 5's problems? Let's get to that later, okay? But yes, clearly very, very different problems. Hey, give me that ammo.
What are you doing?
Thanks.
Snake, the Gecko are starting to hunt down the militia. Those things are deadly. You've got to avoid their close-range attacks. This isn't a fight, it's a slaughter. With the firepower they've got, the militia don't stand a chance against the Gecko.
It doesn't
Be
know where
careful
to
not to
aim.
get dragged down along with them. Snake, head north from your...
It's always north. Okay. If you can see that guy up here before the cutscene now. Not entirely sure how Snake's disguise flies off here, since it's below the vest with all the straps, but whatever. Cinematic effect. Loses militia disguise here. And we're about to see a little something. As Snake is introduced, the word Solid Snake will appear briefly, but then quickly change into Old Snake. And the way Kojima explained that, you see the word solid for a second, it changes into old. If you take the word old and remove, or if you take the word solid and remove the I and the S from it, it becomes old, and then it spells is. And it's Snake losing the essence of his being, the is of his character. So, because you take S and I from solid and it becomes old. Yeah, Kojima tweeted about this. It sounds like a long stretch. Like if I was making this shit up, I don't know if I would believe someone else talking about it, but Kojima himself tweeted about it. Solid turning into old, and the letters I and S taken from it because Snake loses the essence of his being, the is. And we'll see it here. It's easy to miss if you don't look. Solid turning into old quickly. There you go. But in many ways it's true, though. The characters lose the essence of their being in this game, so yeah, I can see that. It doesn't have to work in Japanese. There's still plenty of English words in Japanese versions. Especially when it comes to the interface and introducing characters like that. And there's more in this cutscene regarding Kojima's Crisis. In the box, we'll see a link, and then we'll see Kojima credited as writing the song, Love Theme. Yeah, we can look through the gecko's camera, but it's more interesting if you actually let the camera look at the box. As you can see, unfortunately it freaking darkens the area in the middle of the screen when you pause, but right on that box, one side it says no place to hide, the other side it says no place for Hideo. There's a play on no place to hide, but it's also Kojima talking about he didn't feel like he had creative control over this game, you know, no place for Hideo. And we actually see that in the very first MGS4 announcement trailer that was made in MGS3's engine. The one where they're playing chair race, yeah, and Kojima feels like he didn't have a place in it, because everybody's getting a seat except him until he busts out an AR and starts fucking shooting his entire team as Snake. And then the director's chair briefly says Alan Smithy on it. Alan Smithy is a pseudonym used by movie directors who feel like they did not have creative control, or are even ashamed of the final product and do not wish to recognize it. So There's a little bit of that in the trailer as well. There's no place for Hideo here, and there's also right above it, and we'll get a chance to see it again once the box is destroyed. There is a link to Kojima's blog at the time on Konami's website, which is long gone now, but there are probably mirrors, archives, and stuff of it you can still find. Hideo blog, where he would talk about the development process of this game and often comparing it to a Battlefield. And the battlefield in this game is controlled, routine, beating the dead horse, you know, over and over and over. And to him, he equates that battlefield to development process of this game. So once you know that, and we'll see in the next credit, the Octocamo doesn't do that, by the way, that's a lie. There it is again. Konami.jp, Hideo blog. And then in the credits, you know, the Sermon song is credited here. Love theme. There it is. Lyrics by the man himself. Kojima wrote the lyrics for the love theme. Semen. And it's written in Hebrew, but the English translation roughly goes, the lyrics are not the happiest thing. So it's talking about desperation on the battlefield. Closing my eyes to the sound of gunfire, uttering a howl. In a flash, I'm switched into despair. Everything for the one who lives inside a nightmare. Missing you from the bottom of my heart. Wishing for the world that ran out of tears. My heart is already dead. The hope. Missing you so much. It hurts. So as you can see, they're not the happiest thing. And it's talking about desperation on the battlefield. Losing hope. My heart is already dead. Missing the hope. And when we know that Kojima was comparing the development process to a battlefield, then you can kind of connect the dots there, how he wasn't exactly at his happiest during this game's development. He wrote that about the battlefield in the game, but he compares the development conditions, development situation, and the repeated, routine of it, beating the dead horse through all the games, and culminating in MGS4's Battlefield. So, not the greatest thing that he was going through. Yeah, you got the Japanese work ethic, you've got the death threats, and you got also this image of Kojima feeling like he started a shitstorm and he has to, see it to its end, feels a responsibility. That's the image of Snake going through the microwave hallway. Even though he's old and tired, he feels his responsibility for it. Another thing is Kojima was 42 years old when this game's development started in 2005. And Snake is 42 years old in this game. Once again, Kojima putting himself in the game as Snake. And he's had enough of this shit. How do I feel about the remake? I don't fucking know. It's not out yet. Why would I have any feelings about a thing that's not out yet? Just let the damn thing come out and maybe I'll start caring about it. And yeah, of course Snake has accelerated aging, so he looks a lot older than 42, but yeah. And then Kojima is hiding. When Snake is checking for mines or booby traps under the rifle, he finds Kojima. So Kojima is a trap, I think, is what this means. Nice ass though. Delta will probably be 100% true to the story, but approximately 0% true to the subtext of it and its development, because it's not the same. So I don't know. Oh yeah, let's just go salute Big Boss's grave, because Snake really cares and respects the Big Boss all of a sudden. Nope, we gotta do this whole grave saluting bullshit because it was in the previous game. Okay. Same with CQC. Oh, it wasn't the previous game. Now we gotta start doing this. But yeah, it's just characters doing things they would never do given their direction and character development before it does a 180 here.
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go.
Another MGS1 remake? Please no.
You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Was there even ever a game that got remade more than once?
Otacon.
Maybe, I don't know. It probably is.
Test
I know
results.
movies do that all the time, but games?
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best.
Without getting confused between remakes and remaster, that is.
yeah.
But, sure, whatever. Some people mix that up. You count remasters as remakes. They're not.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right.
You can maybe make an argument for MGS 3DS. Nah, I don't know. Nah.
Naomi.
Because they took and they adapted it, but they didn't remake it. Yeah, they added a Peace Walker controls and cameras and bullshit, but at the core it's the same engine.
Ah, Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
Colonel,
I'm
we're
working
both
for
old
an
fox now.
organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
I think, roughly speaking, a remake shouldn't use any of the existing assets from whatever game it's remaking. Just, completely starting over with the same concept, but entirely new assets and engine and stuff. That's what makes it a remake.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off.
Alright, so this here is the beginning of the briefing for Act 1. But we don't get to see it all. We only get to see Eggs here. And then it cuts back to Snake on the field. But if we save and go back, we can play this briefing. Maybe they thought that it was too much at the beginning of the game, I don't know. But for some reason it doesn't play naturally. You have to play it manually from the briefing menu. Isn't Demon's Souls on PS5 a fucking Bluepoint remaster? That's what Bluepoint does, or has done so far, remasters. I don't know, maybe the marketing is different now, but whatever.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits.
Yeah, maybe you change some
This place is
textures,
crawling
but
with
come on.
lizards.
AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service.
If you're
than
reusing
tanks.
things, you're not
They've got
remaking
tough
them. They're already
armor
made.
and are highly agile to boot.
Okay.
Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Wait, so you're saying we gotta find the Mark II? So I don't have the Mark II right now? What does my menu say there on the left? Metal Gear Mark II. Which is your codec, weapons menu, items. What? Oh, don't worry. Nobody's gonna notice. I always thought that's weird. They tell Snake to find the Mark II, but we're literally using the Mark II's interface already, but whatever. It's only for this brief part. Oh man, I gotta clean these saves up. Just do little areas before we find it, so I guess they just said fuck it, just roll with it. Maybe the definition of remake is a little blurry, but remaster, like, I don't know, that's a little more cut and dry for me. 'Cause to understand what a remaster is, first you gotta understand what a master is. I'm not talking about the Master Collection, even though it's funny that they call it that. A master or gold disc for a game, the first master disc is the first completed, all assets compiled together, ready to go through, QC and release and made copies of the game. So a lot of people throw the term remaster around without even understanding what a master is in the first place. It's funny, I saw some videos on YouTube of people who are like, hey look, I remastered this game because it's emulated 1080p or 4K 60 FPS HD texture remaster. No, you didn't fucking remaster it. You don't even know what the fucking master is. You certainly didn't make the master or the remaster for that. So a master disc is also called a gold disc, I believe. When you first compile everything into the first thing that goes out for QC and copies and marketing. So remastering that means that you have all the assets, maybe change them a little, and then make another gold disc, another master disc that goes through the same process. So that one's pretty clear what it is and what it isn't. Where was it? Here? Okay, doesn't matter because you can plus anyway. People think the remastering is upping the graphics and FPS and textures. No. Oh, fuck, I loaded the game instead of the menu, the briefing menu. Derp. I got distracted. Masturbator. I got masturbated, you could say. Alright. So here's the beginning, the same briefing with Sonny's hands and the eggs. And then we'll actually see what Snake and the Colonel talked about. And the interesting thing is, the very first thing that the Colonel says, the thing that we always talk about, the huge backlash after MGS2. The first thing they say, the Manhattan incident, has caused quite a public backlash.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off.
And what is the Manhattan incident? MGS2.
9259036033053.
Yeah, the MGS2 backlash will always be the defining factor and change of direction in the series and all of that.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash.
Yeah.
Now the U.S. has to think twice before
You
engaging
noticed.
militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs. Private military companies.
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the US, rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking plate.
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll.
Who the fuck is piloting it right now? If Otto's looking at it. A ghost in the machine?
As a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers, 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late.
Here comes one of the best features in MGS4.
You
Being able to
understand,
look around with the Mark
any
II
means necessary
as things are happening in real
to
time
stop Liquid's insurrection,
around the player.
even if it means
This is genuinely impressive,
Him.
and it could
want
certainly could have been used in a certain other game where things are supposed to be going on in real time. But, yeah, we can look around Nomad. We can
I'm sorry.
see what Sonny's up to.
This isn't justice.
Pick up some items.
The covert
We can fuck with the radio.
a hired hit. A wet workshop targeting the head of a
MGS4 PS3 limited edition.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMC.
For all of the sadness behind MGS4's writing and existence, they really did try to see what they could do with the PS3. In fact, they had much more ambitious ideas at first, but the PS3 turned out to be way weaker than they thought. Yeah,
One that described a new model for perpetual war.
yeah, back when Spider-Man was owned by Sony.
It's a whole
Yeah.
new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only
Sony's
on
Egg
paper.
Memo. Solidus must have taken the day off.
It's far more serious.
You can see the Solidus only
Local
has
community is
fewer
concerned,
eggs.
but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it.
Damn it, Solidus, get it together.
You win, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
We can see Sonny's books and toys and shoes,
This mission
cannon
isn't an
weapons,
order from Washington,
DSR, the AK-102.
and it's not something
Technically,
the
you could just
officials
complete the game with
decide.
these weapons, with maybe the exception of the
We can't
railgun.
just look the other way.
You wouldn't even need to get fucking injected with Fox die.
If we
from Drebin,
fail to
yeah?
act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Get out, Colonel. Put on some porn.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes
No,
via
I'll put the
reports
porn
from
back
US
on.
Special forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted.
There's the box with the noodles and the PSP for later.
Where the rebel army made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias hired small numbers of operators, trained them, field commanders. And of course, they got help from the local PMC.
A proxy war between hired guns.
Peter Chan Radio.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war.
There's Olga's picture up there.
New world.
I don't know what the fuck Sonny's doing right now. Later she'll be playing with her
Sneaking
PSP
into
and stuff.
conflict zone via transport. Disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants. Rat Patrol Team 01 will be expected. Rat
Oh, the camera's back here still.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC investigation unit.
Apple
CID.
product placement.
CID. Real rats of the army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours.
You say that.
Talking about Meryl there. He's not telling Snake though.
Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission.
There's an Otacon sends Sonny back upstairs.
From there on, though, you'll get no protection and no guarantee.
Not even about Hope and Konami, it's Hope and whoever the fuck third person or third party company they pick to do it.
Let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm.
We care about our fans. Hold on, let me outsource this to the cheapest fucking company available. Yeah.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
So we pick up the camera now. It probably doesn't matter because it's New Game Plus, but on a new game, if you wait until Act 4 to pick up the camera, that is, or Act 3, I guess, when Naomi leaves, then there will be some additional pictures on it of Sunny and Naomi fucking around in the kitchen. But we never really see those because you have to go back to the menu for it. So I guess we might as well do it now, even though it's a time paradox. Oh, you have your MGO stuff as well. Holy crap, I forgot I took all these pictures. Of course, of course. Can we see full screen? There you go. Moments from MGS4. Do I really have to switch every time to Oh god. How did that one turn out so blurry? Wait. All those pictures have been taken. Okay, there they are. These are the extra ones if you pick up the camera late in the game. I wish there was a way to switch between them without having to go back to the menu every time, but okay. What changes? Oh, yeah, we don't see these very often, I guess. I guess Otacon must have been taking these. And then nice. This one I think they put on the wall next to Olga's picture later in the game. And then more gameplay memories here. Shit, I wonder how far back these go. Not too much, I guess, because this is relatively new PS3 installation, hard drive and everything, I guess. It's curious because it's not like Peace Walker where Peace Walker saves the pictures actually to your console like that. And these go way back. 2017. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised this only goes back to 2022. Maybe I probably deleted it at some point. I don't know. Wait, was it a 2014 in there? Oh, 2015. Oh, yeah, there is. I thought I reformatted this PS3's hard drive at one point, but I guess not. Damn. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's keep going.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your Octo Camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way. Octo Camo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Does that mean that the Octocamo has a battery somewhere? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Enigma? All of them just force extra calls are always in the same order at least, so I'll just sit here and do a few. You do have to quit and re-enter the codec screen for that. Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, should we do the podcast this playthrough? Well, the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Maybe not. I know you guys love it. I know. Damn, look how detailed this thing is. It's one of the most impressive things about MGS4 if you look at any single individual item. MGS004. I wonder what the other number on it is. MGS4 by far has the most detailed items. You take one individual item. Look at the fucking threads on the thing. On the screw hole. That's insane. In terms of polygon count, you know, it's not that far off from a Fox engine. Without it being fucking open world and losing everything because of it. So, if you take out the piss filter and increase the resolution in MGS4, I'm willing to say that it looks better. But of course, it's limited to PS3 resolution, unless you emulate, and then the piss filter is there. The plastic wrapper on the cigarette pack is also impressive. How it reflects things at different angles. Snake smokes the boss. I guess technically, yeah, Snake smokes the boss. Another very detailed item. I kind of wish we could see it in the menu. Is the PS3 controller. And then, of course, there's a whole story about the iPod being in this game, as well as Otacon's computer and laptop. I'm surprised Bam's phone isn't an iPhone. Yeah, it's been a while since I've looked at the camera. And then, of course, this also reflects with guns. Both in the modeling and some of its gameplay functions, MGS4 again by far has the best gun details in the series. Isn't the first gen iPhone around 2008? Like, did the iPod come out first? I don't fucking know. Maybe I just remember wrong. But that's yet another license that they had to have for Vamp's phone instead. Alright, let's do some more calls here.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Hey, cheers, Jers. Thanks for stopping by. No more malfunctions. This isn't Far Cry 2.
Two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The Gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
Interesting, because sense is a keyword for MGS4. Just like gene is for MGS1, mean for MGS2, scene for MGS3, and sense for MGS4. There's kind of this display on senses, but perhaps it's better defined as meaning, I guess. Kojima using that word to define that which cannot be passed on. Like, even if you do try to pass on, in this case, the series or the message of the series, and just doing everything, even those who inherit it do not get the sense of it or the meaning of it. So even though you can physically give them the thing, it's interpreted differently. So you cannot pass on the sense of it. Or maybe just a reference to the fact that nothing makes any fucking sense in this game. So could be either, or I'm not sure. And there it is, the threat ring. Of all things, this got reused in Metal Gear Survive. Can you believe it? I mean, we can tell there's enemies around the corner there. What am I doing? Takes a couple seconds to show up. This appears in first person though. Alright, before we move on, let's fuck around with these dustbins, as they call them.
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dustbin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek outside.
6-axis
You can also
TM.
launch a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching.
Alright, let's try it. The amazing use of motion controls in this game. If you move the controller around, it kind of goes wherever the fuck it feels like going. I don't know. I'm trying. Like it's going right when I go up. I don't fuck it. Just use the fucking D-pad, dude. You want to peek out of the dumpster? Just use the D-pad. Motion controls in a nutshell. That always goes up when I press up. Go figure. But let's see. I need help getting out. The motion controls suck. What a meme. At least the PS3 controller doesn't have as many fucking gimmicks on it, but that's certainly one of them. Okay.
How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah, I did like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And some bugs crawling around.
Leftovers are a godsend, Otacon. What are you talking about?
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the
Otacon's
smell
reactions
off
are the
before
best
coming
part of
back
this.
here.
Ew.
What I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah. Not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
Now though, we can see the flies all over Snake, and the stress is going up. Because we stink.
Snake, you've attracted a swarm of flies. I think that odor's really stuck on you.
Yup. I stink.
The stench must bother you, right? And it can't be good for your mental well-being. Also, the fumes could alert nearby enemies to your presence. Odor carries downwind, so be especially mindful of enemies in that direction.
Believe me, I know. I learned all about how deadly smell can be back when I was a scout.
Then why not hurry up and find some way to get rid of the smell?
Right.
Oh. Interesting how they went from you can't smell, not at all, in MGS3, because, you know, the player can see and hear the game, but you can't smell the game. So, as a result, Naked Snake in MGS3 talks about how he can't smell at all to the boss. Shit, actually, I forgot to do that call. I just realized we missed out on a couple calls with the boss earlier. Oh well. Anyway, in MGS4 now it's more grounded in reality, realism. And Snake takes it seriously. Now he can smell. Also later when Otacon asks about Vamp being immortal, Snake is like, no way, this is real life, not some fantasy game. So I guess that kind of goes with it. And oh shit, did I somehow manage to hold on. I didn't mean to get rid of it, but I did because the stress went down. Because if you don't for a while, and there's a call about how to do it.
Snake, I really think you should get rid of that odor you're giving off as soon as possible.
I know, but how do I do it?
Good question.
I don't see any showers around here.
That's it. I've got it. All you've got to do is get whatever's causing that smell off your body.
Ugh. How?
Well, by rolling around on the ground.
Rolling around?
Right. I remember reading somewhere that horses roll around on the ground to get dirt off their bodies. You should try the same thing. I bet it'll scrape away the source of the stench.
You mean like a sand bath?
Yeah. It's basically a shower. For horses.
Okay.
Give it a shot. I'm sure it'll work.
Here goes nothing.
So you can see the stress meter going up because of the smell. But as soon as we start crawling and rolling around in the dirt, okay, now we're clean. The stress is going down. So you've got all of these environmental factors that increase your stress, such as the smell and the heat. If you stand out in the sunlight, that'll also cause it to go up slowly. And then other things like getting alerts and being pursued and stuff, that increases it a lot. And you got things like smoking that decreases it. Like if I wait, I mean the iPod too, but cigarettes. If you equip the cigarettes, the stress goes down no matter what, no matter where you are. If you're in the heat, but of course it takes some health. And the stress meter doesn't really do much until it hits 50%. At 50%, it becomes red to warn you, and that's when it starts draining your psych gauge. Psyche, or psych as they call it in this game. And that's when it starts having an impact on things. So if we stay out here for a long time, it will get red around 50%. Because some people are confused about the relationship between the stress and the psych gauge in this game. But that's really all there is to it. Once it hits 50%, then it starts going down. It starts draining your psych gauge. And it caps out at 80% unless you're in an alert. Because that's the other thing we can do later is getting a combat high during an alert. And that's gonna make it 100% stress. And then you got things like you can look at a pretty scenery or paintings or porn to decrease it and increase your psych level. Okay. Did we get the... oh no, the call about the battlefield ads is later, I think.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Alright, let's go for now. Let's let the scene play out. If you make noise and distract these two guys with that bucket there, you can skip this, but we can take it slowly here.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
The Octocam was pretty cool, but it was made for those people who played Endless 3 by crawling everywhere and changing the camo every time the pattern changes on the ground. Like, oh shit, I gotta go back into the menu. Nope, now it changes for you automatically. And we just found the arsenal coppers here. That's... yeah, that huge thing that crashed into Manhattan. Yeah, let's put that on some medicine. Why not? Fuck. That's really hard to read. You get little references, things like that. Oh, he noticed me, but not really. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna help out the militia and go over how all of that works. There's kind of a reputation system in this game. Imagine that. Reputation points and two different factions fighting on an active battlefield. I wonder what game could have used that. it's insane. MUS4 has more open world mechanics than a certain other thing, but we'll get to it later, I guess. Sometimes they take a couple more hits to kill this guy. I think it depends on how long it takes to get here. You'll see him beg for help before he gets killed. Time for copulation. We must copulate more. Alright, meanwhile that Battlefield ad was playing in the background.
Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Oh, I thought Snake was in Twitch for a
Is that
second.
what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
There are people whose livelihood depend on those ads. Damn. Snake would not approve of Twitch. The world's gone mad. Get the regain in here. This is MGS4's version of the Calorie Mate. It's not a weapon. Real life energy drink. This one's even more exclusive to Japan though than Calorie Mate. So, actually, I gotta go look on Amazon. Maybe you can buy these too. You can buy Calorie Mates easily, but I'm not sure about regains. But yeah, it's just Japanese energy drink which is a real life thing. That aspect is similar to Calorie Mate in MGS3. Yeah, it's pretty tiny. 50 milliliters. Quasi-medicinal. Oh, wait, does it say it's for pregnant nursing women? Ideal for any of the following: bodily fatigue, febrile exhaustion, convalescence, nutritional disorders, loss of appetite, women who are pregnant or nursing. Oh my god. Don't they usually advise against energy drinks if you're pregnant? But no, this one is, what does it say again? Ideal for the following. Nice. And then they have this thing where the regain restores more psyche in hot environment, and the noodles restore more in cold environments. Oh, that's funny as fuck. I didn't realize they had that. I thought it warned against it for a second, but no, it said ideal. Oh, let me refresh this. Okay. The Octocam was pretty cool, but they kind of oversell it a little bit. In the cutscene where they show you that you can have 2 different patterns, and they also talk about it in the podcast, and that's just not a thing. My back hurts, I'm old. That's not a thing in gameplay. You can't stand between 2 different textures and get half of each. It only depends on where Snake's dick is pointing, basically. Let's see, does it even change here? No. This is the same. Okay. Oh yeah, like here. Like if I want this pattern, I have to point at it with Snake's dick. That's where the sensor is. Okay. You can't do half of one pattern and half of another pattern. That shit happens. The straight bullet death, it's happened to me a couple times too. So Otacon put the pattern sensor on the tip of Snake's dick, because that's where it points. Okay. Did I have you? I might have. I probably have, and who knows.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Oh yeah, we're about to pick up the Playboy here. We have an update on it. I can finally tell you guys about it. Let's put this guy down. So the porn has evolved throughout the series, eventually turning into full-fledged Playboy. And recently, oh, they even have, it's really hard to see, but it is there. I figure out which issue of Playboy this is. So it's a real issue of Playboy, but they changed the articles on it. So if you look up, shit, I forget what it is. Hold on, let me go look. It is July of 1999. If you look up Playboy issue for July of 1999, you will find this exact cover with slightly different articles on it, but close enough. It wasn't Kojima that they interviewed. And naturally, I bought it because it's an MGS4 weapon, technically. So I added to my Metal Gear gun collection. And you can't really show the inside and the back. The back of the real one is a fucking Camel ad. Cigarettes. Not this. But it does make me wonder why they picked July 1999. Like, the game started development in 2005. So maybe, I don't know. And yeah. The inside is different. They don't have the other models on it. It's just the cover. And the funny part to me is that they took the real articles on the cover and just changed them slightly to Metal Gear related stuff. But yeah, you can easily look it up. July 1999 Playboy issue. It was not easy to find, no. And now that I look at it, because then on the real thing, maybe I'll show you guys on camera one day, once we set all of that up. It says right there below the O and Y in the corner, July 1999, but it's near impossible to see in the game with that resolution. So, kind of a weird choice. I wonder why. Anyway. And none of these models on the inside are actually in the real thing. It's kind of disappointing. Just the cover. Anyway, let's leave this here.
What was that?
I'll probably take a picture of it and make a tweet about it. Just like I did with the other guns that I found in real life. And compare them to the Metal Gear equivalent.
It's my lucky day. Oh yeah. Woohoo!
Oh fuck. I forgot to put that guy in the locker. Maybe he doesn't have a radio though. Shit, he does.
HQ,
Oh,
HQ.
fuck.
This is HQ.
Is this guy gonna stay fapping?
We're under attack.
I'm curious.
Sending reinforcements.
Yeah,
Use
got
extra
distracted by
caution.
the Playboy. He doesn't care. Okay. Yeah, I could bring it, but I don't know if people are gonna get it. You know, they think it's just a random Playboy there. I don't know. Yeah, this guy's gonna come out here now. Does he notice? Nah. Oh shit. Oh fuck, they're all coming here. Oh fuck. Okay, this is gonna be ugly now. Hello. Shit. Stairs and CQC don't mix. They really don't.
Eliminate all enemies.
Oh, the hearts were still there for a second. Nice. The floating hearts. I think I have my regain. I completely forgot to put that guy in the lockers, and now we have to deal with this. Yeah, I highly doubt that people would recognize the Playboy from MGS4, unfortunately, but it's cool to me because fuck, I really thought I would reach. It's an MGS4 weapon, and MGS4 has the most realistic weapons, so that makes sense. That's a real issue.
This is HQ.
Who the fuck is radioing?
Sending reinforcements.
The stress goes up like crazy during alerts, and psyche drops as a result. I think we're gonna get the whole party here. wonder where that guy came from. And the cap's at 80% unless you start firing like a madman during an alert. It goes to 100. But then the funny thing is about the 100% stress is that it actually restores your psych to full. It starts flashing because it's like a temporary battle high. We could really use a cigarette right now. I mean, it's already going down, but the cigarette also gives you a little chunk of psyche itself. Yeah, I kind of made a mess of the whole thing. So I suppose this will not be a particularly clean playthrough, but that's usually the case, so let's fucking murder everybody. Stab in the ass. No, don't wake him up. I woke him up just to stab him in the ass. If only I remember to put that one guy in the locker. So that he wouldn't wake up. All clear.
Understood.
Everybody's
The
dead.
state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
We gotta fuck around with the militia guys quite a bit anyway, so it was never gonna be a clean playthrough. Now I have no idea what's going on out here. Maybe we can use the statue for its intended purpose. Because I don't think there's any enemies around here now, though. But yeah, if you climb up here, by touching the dick, we can copy the pattern, right? This would actually work as a disguise if you have enemies around here. But if you do it too many times, the dick falls off. I mean, you can still do it, but if they catch you doing that, they will alert, of course. So now we have dick somewhere. There it is. Well, let me play with my dick on stream. Streamer plays with dick live. Oh, did he hear it? That was my dick. Sorry, just like Zero said, it's loud. Oh shit, the camp index went down.
Who was that?
See, Zero's warning makes sense now. Oh fuck. You've been equipped with a dick. Be careful, it's noisy. Let's see if we can lose this alert before they get here, maybe. Nope, not gonna happen. He watched me do that.
This is HQ.
Let's see if we can lose the alert. We can see if it works. I mean, it should work.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Nah, he's looking right here. Keep stressed down. That sucks. I wanted to see it in action, but I honestly don't know which conditions you have to have for that, because there's no guards here usually. Maybe at the very beginning, if maybe there's a guy patrolling in front. Oh, all those guys that I killed respawn now. It's your own grenade. Hey, that actually kind of put me to safety. Thank you. But that helped. I got behind cover. Oh shit. My back hurts. What a fucking mess. Oh, I always forget that when they knife you like this, if you press triangle, you can roll backwards to recover. I really need to start doing that more often because it's really useful. Like that. Oh, my back hurts. Oh shit, nah, that hurts too much. APC hurts too much. Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here. I think there's another ration or regain somewhere. Yeah, it's getting kind of close now. I just wanted to use my noisy dick. Let's see what's going on down here. Oof. Good thing we had the camo pattern. That's good. That's a good thing that he's coming up here, because we can use the ladder. Something funny with the physics in this game. Yeah, get up here. If I flip him over the hole here, and he's dead. Before he even hits the ground. The second that they start falling, they die. Immediately. That's funny. Not a kill. It was me. It was gravity. Oh, you know what? We should really listen to Snake Eater. Let's recover some psyche first. And since we have it, oh, he's probably gonna smell the cigarettes when he gets this close. Yeah, cigarettes equipped. Yep, there you go. They can smell it. I'm surprised I picked this pattern. I was a little confused. Where is he going? Is he going up here? Ah, he's not here. I wanted to throw him. Where did you go? He's deaf. Ah, fuck it. I wonder why he went to check over there for the smell. Okay, now that we have that, one of the many effects that the songs have, Snake Eater particularly has a couple, including health regen. If I stay here, listen to Snake Eater, the health regens like twice as fast. It also makes your aim steadier and increases your stamina damage, your CQC damage. But
The state of alert has been lifted. Resume position.
to unlock Snake Eater is actually the last thing you'll unlock in this game, because it requires getting every single emblem, which means you gotta do at least 8 playthroughs with different stats and a bunch of crazy things in each playthrough. One of which has to be 35 hours for a chicken emblem. Yep. Yep. Not looking forward to doing that again if the game comes out again. I'll just leave my PS3 running overnight or some shit. So yeah, Snake Eater is the very last song and thing you will unlock by doing 8 playthroughs with all emblems. And it's easy to fuck it up too. It's only 8 playthroughs if you know what you're doing. And it has to be at least 8 because the bottom 8 or so are different combinations of kills, alerts, and continues. So you can only get 1 at a time. For the other emblems, you can do different things, multiple things in one playthrough, but those are mutually exclusive. Different combinations. Oh yeah, kinda sucks. Yeah, especially now we found out how to farm alerts more efficiently. If I have to do another chicken run, who knows, maybe we can cap the alerts. There probably is no cap, because like if they use the same value for weapon points, those can be like in the millions. I don't know.
It's me, Snake.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
And Snatcher, but we can't say that because nobody will get it. Although you do see it there for a second.
But this
The
gear's
original
not a
Mark II.
weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
Oh, is it like a specific version of Regain? Regain 24? Damn. Of course, yep.
An operator.
And
I
obtaining
installed a
drinks
suppressor,
and guns.
and here's a tranquilizer gun.
No, don't just put that away and dismiss it as like the best thing in the game.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
Let's see.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there.
Damn, they were hard to
Stay on your
find
toes.
5 years ago. Luckily, I know a couple people in Japan, but as the thing is just gone, it's gone. That sucks. Calorie mates are really easy to find. Regains seem to be unobtainium. Especially the 24. Alright.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate
First thing we want to do here
Follow the mark on your radar.
is run out
The Mark
the Mark
II is
II
more than just a communication
stealth camera.
instrument. It's got a lot of other functions as well.
If we look at what's going on in the background,
See for yourself what it can do.
that building is going to get shot down by the UAVs. You can see it collapse in the background in real time. And that's the building that we're going through. We're going to go through after you meet Revan. And there's also a call about it, which can be a little confusing if you miss that. If you don't see it go down like that, then you might not understand what Audubon's talking about. Just a little call about it going down like that. Let's see. If you spin around the Mark II too much, it has this little animation where it loses its balance. Oh yeah, there's another thing that I wanted to do here that I had never done before. If you let people abuse the Mark II, yeah, Otacon will get pissed and send you messages during gameplay, but what I never tried to do is call him right after that. And apparently there's a call where he mumbles to himself because he's mad at Snake. I gotta try doing that. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of things to cover now. And let's take a look at what Snake is using to control the Mark II. PS3 controller, of course. Again, an insanely detailed item. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to get a good camera angle on it. You'd think with how detailed it is, they want people to see it or something. They should have put it next to the Mark II in the menu or something when you look at it. Yeah, that would have been nice if it was next to it. Year of development 2014, designed by Otacon. Nice. Caution, do not open. Flip up toggle to open case cover. See instruction manual for weight limit. What weight limit? This thing has like carries all the guns in the world. Mark II version 1.0. Probably changes later with the Mark III. We'll take a look at it again. What did it say on the joints there? Long duration lub device. Wait, what? DRT? Dry. No, it's not T, it's Y. Long duration lub device dry. What? I don't know what the stuff in Japanese is in the back. Long duration. Ribbed for her pleasure. Is it also... I wish there was a way to fucking hide the text. Yeah, it says long duration lub dry. Compact OLED HD monitor. And then we got the Solid Eye with... I'm not sure if those three little screens are, you know, the three modes that you can switch between. But I don't think so, because they don't seem to be moving. Instead, I just think it's to give Snake a panoramic view in all directions. That's kind of like how my 3 monitors are set up right now, actually. Because, yeah, you can switch between 3 modes, but I don't know. I think it's just to be able to see left and right as well as in front. Solid Eye. In real life, the Solid Eye is a piece of cardboard that you attach to your PSP to look in 3D, play Metal Gear Acid 2 in 3D. And it has 2 names. I think one is a Japanese name and one is the Western name. I forget which one is which, but it's also called a Tobidacid, which Snake talks about. Yeah, let's do all those calls now.
Snake, you've...
Yeah.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, it was because it was cool, Snake.
It's a terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel. Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II.
I'm good.
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person.
What backpack?
First,
I need to equip it maybe, so he starts talking about it.
those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
That's the call I was talking about. The building. But yeah, we'll be going through that exact building after we meet Preben.
Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
Yeah, they don't pay attention to like footstep noise and stuff like that, or gunshots. Like the AI actually changes during these engagements. He uses stealth for a while. Snake kind of gets mad that he doesn't get it. Like, come on, the Mark II has stealth.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure, but even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!" So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're gonna use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found.
No, really?
Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on.
Wait, there's an active battlefield and we can influence its conditions? No way. So advanced. Wonder what we'll think of next.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long
He's
as
not
you're
talking
wearing
about
it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
Technically we're not supposed to have it yet, but since it's medium plus, we got it when we found the Mark II. Otherwise it would be a couple areas ahead. Why is it not talking about this stuff? Oh shit! Stealth camo stayed on! Holy shit! Nice! I didn't think it would stay on. Doesn't it go away if you bump into somebody? No, it doesn't. Ah, that's kind of interesting. Don't mind me.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? The device you're wearing over your left eye is the Solid Eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window. Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently.
Oh, that was weird. The way the mark
I
just
designed
disappeared.
your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including scents you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity,
The
sounds,
feels.
and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
It basically tells you how effective your camo index is. That circle, you get the camo gets smaller. And you always lose 10% camo index in sunlight. What else do we have? Oh yeah, I need to piss him off.
The militia fighting against praying mantis are
With the Mark
mercenaries
II.
belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know?
My lack of excitement. Yeah, sure.
During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, You should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Well, you can't shoot people with bread, Snake.
Notice the camouflage option.
Nope, I'm good.
Head for the building where...
I think we might be nearing the end of his calls here.
Head for the building where our...
Yeah, he's just talking about where to go.
Head for the...
So now, we're gonna fuck around with the Mark II a little bit. Why does a robot need to stretch? I don't know, whatever. Go piss off some people with it and get kicked. Oh, he missed.
Whoa! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
Does it work now, or do I have to lose control of it?
Head for the building.
Yeah, probably need to get more views. Hello? What's up? Oh. You just go around the sky, you didn't notice.
Whoa! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that. Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out! Hey! Hey! The Mark II can't take much more abuse! Whoa! The Mark II can't take much more abuse!
Oh, it's weak now. Okay.
You've got to be more careful with the Mark II. It's gonna break if it keeps taking damage like that.
Snake, I know the Mark II's just a mobile terminal made to support you and all, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want with it. Do me a favor, will ya? The next time you consider sending the Mark II out to get shot to pieces, don't!
He's getting pissed. Alright, let's do it again. Oh, look. It's not doing too well right now. Oh, no. It's kind of sad looking, actually. But much like Snake, we gotta do this, even if we're almost dead.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Ooh, that was way faster now. Did it register?
Otacon?
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon, are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be more careful about how I use the thing.
Yeah, well...
There it is. He's mumbling to himself. It's not even in the subtitles, so you can hear it. Nice, I've never done this call before. Let's see what happens if we do it again. Ugh. Oh.
Hey! Hey! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II?
It's the same one.
Otacon?
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon, are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry.
Nice. Yeah, well, the stress went up because of the alert. Even though it wasn't Snake's alert with the Mark II, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's do something about this battlefield zone that gets wrecked. Oh, what an asshole. I guess they don't like me too much yet, because first I gotta take out these guys. Once you take down a few PMCs, the rebels just magically know, and they start liking you a little bit more. Oh shit, I wonder if there's even enough of them right now. Probably. So, if we take a look at these guys, they might be neutral. Nope, they're still hostile now. One more, maybe? See how their names are red? Shit. Still red. Yeah. I don't know where some of those PMCs went. Maybe they died somehow. So I don't know if I have enough. Maybe with that guy. Is that enough? Oh my god. Oh, I don't have the solid eye equipped, no wonder. But no, apparently not. Shit. I'm fucking around with the Mark II for so long, those guys kind of died or disappeared or something. So now I don't have enough PMCs to take down, to make them neutral. This sucks. Maybe if I keep shooting them. And unfortunately you can't side with the PMCs. Otherwise I would totally try to do that. Maybe that counts too. Nope. A bunch of assholes. Did I just completely fuck up the thing here because... No, okay, so the vehicle is there. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter once I take out the vehicle. Because the guy starts panicking, I think. No, it's all gonna be different now because I took the PMCs down, but not the vehicle. Usually this guy gets hit and starts panicking. The guy with no gun here. Yeah, well, we'll just deal with them being hostile for now. But I'm sure when I take out the vehicle, it will be neutral, and then with two vehicles it'll even be friendly. This is New Game Plus, so it doesn't matter, but there's an RPG here. In case you want to do it the first time. Okay, they have to like me after I take out the vehicle. Holy shit, that didn't do it. Oh, that's weird. Usually one is enough. Maybe I just hit it the wrong way. So now that we destroy this, these guys start advancing, and now they should... Okay, now they're neutral. At least. And if we go and take out the second vehicle, where are the steps here? Okay. This is where you would find the other RPG. There's this weird wooden beam balance thing here that, okay, for some reason it didn't engage. It's really weird. It's only used here. As far as I know, there's nowhere else in the game. And they have this animation. What? Okay. Get the other RPG, some noodles. Yeah, a lot of people just want more Act 1 and 2. Yeah. And I'm just 4. Okay, now we destroyed the other vehicle. Now they really like me. And they took over the entire area. So their names should now be blue. There we go. Now they really like me. I can do things like punching him in the face, and he's okay with it. If you do it too many times, though, you do lose reputation, kind of. So you can't do it too many times. When they're blue like that, you can even get away with like killing them like once or twice before they get alerted again. Okay, now there's a whole bunch of things you can do with these guys. Ah, did that rifle just disappear? That was weird. A messy inventory. Let's see. Oh, I know what we need. The shit barrel for later. But now we can go around giving them rations, for example.
Here.
Hey, I owe you one.
Once you give them enough, they start giving you things back.
Here.
And that's how you get some of the music for the iPod. It's the only way you can get them.
Here.
Hey, I owe you one.
Usually it's just random shit like ammo.
Here.
Sometimes they give you back
I owe you one.
some other healing item. Not yet though. Yeah, let me just grab this thing from here. And give it to you. It doesn't matter who you gave it to, they all have a chance to give you the music once they give you something back. You don't have to give it to a specific guy.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Hey.
But I already have all the music in this save, so he's gonna give me other shit other than the Playboy. Nice. And I'm pretty sure this also gives you more reputation points with them. It's a crusty Playboy. The funny part is, though, that you can pretend to give them an item and then take it back. They get pissed.
Here.
Nope. Just kidding.
What the?
What the fuck? And they each will say something slightly different where they get pissed. This guy was almost the first F-bomb in the series in English. You can clearly hear it. What the fuck?
What the?
That's the funniest part. Let's see. Remember that thing that happened last time I was doing this? Where he kicked my ass and then gave me something?
Here.
You sure?
Nope. Actually. Oh, it's already 0. Too late. He was too quick. Too quick for me. Full gauge ammo. But it's okay. If we need some more rations, we can always go here and equip this. Divine wind will occur. Is that what it says? Something like that. Near mythical flintlock gun. Masterwork of a Japanese gunsmith. It is said that when fired in certain places, there is a chance that the divine wind will blow. So you gotta be in one of these wide open areas like this. Doesn't work everywhere. Few spots like this where it works. Ah, shit. Snake's tired. And there's about maybe what, a 30% chance that it'll work when you fire it in an open area like this. Oh, nice. And then if dead bodies get caught in it, you hear the sound effect of all those items dropping. And there you go. If any dead bodies get caught, or I guess even live NPCs, they die. They get caught in it, but it will give you. Oh shit! I put the rations away. All these healing items and ammo. And in Peace Walker, there's actually Fulton's people. The gun comes back in Peace Walker, and it's a way to Fulton people that way. And Kaz will say something unique about how they got on the helicopter through it. Yeah, we just got these items from the 2 dead bodies here. And a ration only restores a tiny bit of psyche. If it works here. Yeah. And then you got the whole reload animation. It's nice. Hey.
Damn it!
Take this.
It's mine now.
If there's slightly pissed like that, it will say something different again. Like when you give him something.
Hey! Here. Just what I needed. Hey!
Maybe that guy was just rude. This is a suppressor, yeah. It's the same item box and the music comes in. But I already have all of them in this save. It had to be a suppressor. Let's see. Now we've got these guys with the blue names, and we can also see with the solid eye, we can see name, affiliation, distance, his health, his psych, and his weapon, as well as his emotion. The square icon, which is currently orange, not completely filled yet. That means that his innate emotion is rage. These are New Game Plus emotion rounds, which do the same thing, but you can see. And then each NPC has like their own innate emotion. This guy's a laugh. And the way that it works is the more these guys get hit or grabbed, or just any sort of combat related action, it fills up their emotion meter. It doesn't even have to be from Snake. It could be that like that guy who panics during the exchange with the PMCs. If he gets hit too many times, then his emotion triggers, which is for him is screaming, getting scared and stuff. So we can punch him, we can grab him, we can shoot him, stab him, whatever. But the least aggressive way to make it go up is to just grab him in CQC. Hit this a few times, counts a little bit every time. Now we take a look at his thing and it's filled, and now he's raging. The raging doesn't really do anything if there's no enemies around though. When they're raging, they just mag dump into enemies, they just shoot more aggressively. This guy, oh, this guy's blue. This guy's sad. We grab him a few times. We'll see it go up. That's filling up, and when it's completely full, the icon will change. That'll probably do it. Sag. So when they're sad or screaming, because they're either scared or sad, they effectively are disabled. Like, you don't have to worry about them if they're enemies, they can't do anything. But rage makes them more dangerous, you could say, because they mag dump. And then laugh makes them shoot friendlies. And then they pass out after a while, they start foaming at the mouth. Nice. And the thing that the emotion rounds do, other than triggering the emotion instantly if you get a headshot, they can change whatever emotion they have going on. Like this guy's rage right now.
What's up with you?
Or if I shoot him with
What's up with you?
the yellow thing, and now it's yellow. If I grab him a few times now, he's gonna start laughing.
Damn it!
It's not gonna have much of an effect though, because there's nobody else around.
Hey!
That's all it's full. There you go. Nice. If you can get two of these guys together, they'll shoot each other when they're laughing. It's a little hard to do here though. They're kind of all over the place. There's actually quite a few different ways to get these emotions going. Oh shit! Is he going? He was going for it. Now he's gonna pass out because he was all the way over there. But he was actually going for it. Damn. Hold on. Maybe I can do this. So another way, you can shoot people with the tranquilizer or emotion rounds, or you can use, it's a weapon, the other magazine in this game, the emotion mag, the Beauty and the Beast mags. There's actually two versions of these magazines, one for New Game Plus. So the New Game Plus version lets you see the models, and the New Game version you only see the Beast versions. So you don't actually see. I actually haven't seen that non-New Game Plus, just a regular New Game version of it in a while, because I always have a save. Hey Crazy Cat, thank you so much for the raid and the resub. Of course you get a sub from Music Box. Yeah, actually haven't seen. It's not too interesting because you're only stuck with the Beast version. You don't really get the reveal of the real life models that they're based on until New Game Plus. But yeah, this would be another way that you can change people's emotions. when they find emotion mags. Let's see. This guy's laughing. Let's give him Raging Raven. They still have the same animation though. Oh, why is it? Oh, there it is. Changed. Wow, I read this magazine about Raging Raven, and yeah, I'm raging now. Did he eat the magazine though? It disappeared. And then yet another more obscure way to change their emotions as the DLC camos. Laughing, raging, crying, screaming. I forget if these... They don't change the CQC. I think it's when you get spotted in these camos. It changes people. Wait a second, wouldn't that make the fucking crying camo really OP? I should buy that actually. I never connected the dots. If they start crying when they spot you, that makes it kind of OP. I think it's when they spot you, not when you grab them. But these guys are friendly right now, so it doesn't... It's not really gonna work. It's not grabbing them that does it, is it? Yeah, he's still... Hold on a minute. I never thought about that. We won't be able to... Oh, I put all these down, that's right. I'm gonna start laughing. Better than being blue. I gotta try that out. I mean, you already kind of have something like that, which is the big boss face camo. This scares people when they spot you, because clearly when you look like Raisin walking around like that, it's scary, I guess. So this makes enemies not cry, but start screaming in fear, which also effectively disables them from being a threat. But this only works. It only works if they see you up close, because I guess from afar they can't really tell what's going on. If you're close enough and they alert, then they get scared instantly. It's called the Big Boss Face Camo, which you get from doing a Big Boss run, but it's not quite Big Boss, is it? The wrong eye is missing. This is Solidus' face in the body bag that he's in. But I was just thinking how if these emotion camos work by getting spotted. Oh, I remember now. Maybe it's not that OP because it doesn't make him go full emotion right away. It just changes it little by little, I think. Because otherwise, I think the crying or screaming camo would be very useful. Would be meta, I think. Yeah, I guess they could have done that, like the actual Big Boss face. Because you get Rebin, Campbell, Otacon, I guess. But, yeah, that would be weird. Why would Snake need to do that? I almost want to make them hostile just to try that out, but that's okay, we'll try it out later with the PMCs. I think it just makes their emotion thing increase a little bit. Not too much. They got an alert, I think. So we also have the corpse camo. Something you unlock by dying a lot. And the corpse camo actually makes playing dead viable. Because it might not look like it, but when you're doing this, you're playing dead. It's a little more obvious if you're going on the other side. This is playing dead. People can come and look and investigate, but usually they alert or they notice that you're faking it. if they come look and take a close look. But with the corpse camo, they will fall for it. They will think you're already actually dead. Goes well with the big boss face too. The whole thing is just burnt and dead. I wonder, are they gonna get scared if we're friendly?
What?
Yep. So it changed his emotion to scream. Okay, so maybe not. I'm dead. Notice me. Hold on. He's gonna check on it and... Hello? He doesn't care. Maybe because he noticed me already.
Hey!
This guy just punched me, but he must be dead now. Oh no, he didn't make it. If it was an enemy, he would have just moved on without alerting. It doesn't really change much, I guess, for these guys. We kind of need some enemies to fuck around with. Okay, let's move on.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
I'm good.
What are you doing here?
I don't know why I did that, but it was satisfying.
Hey, they need reinforcements up. You ready to roll? Yeah, I'm good. Great, let's go. Right behind you.
Here, we don't want to get spotted, not because they're enemies, but because it interrupts the dialogue.
You're gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Just hang in there. Oh, man. It hurts bad. Get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it! What the hell? Where are those freaks?
What's that?
Four. Weird looking.
What are you talking about? The way they moved. It wasn't human. More like beasts.
They slaughtered us.
So many of us.
Yeah!
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there!
Maybe we should just put an end to their suffering.
I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
That's what all they say. They have like no health left.
It hurts. I don't want to die! Don't want to die! It hurts.
Yeah, technically I have all this tranquilizer, but it's mine, sorry. Do they only talk when you go up to them? I never noticed that. Maybe not.
I can't take it. Anybody can stop it.
Okay. Anybody else? Want something for the pain? See how it's still blue though, because I have so much reputation with them, it doesn't matter. I only kill a few. But yeah, if you do it too many times, yeah, it will go down to yellow and red. I guess where there's somebody asking for... I remember there being a line like, give me something to stop the pain or something. Yeah. Maybe not.
Somebody, give me something to stop the pain.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean, technically, bullet to the head is something to stop the pain. Oh, now it's yellow. See, now that I killed 2 of them, it went down to yellow. So they're neutral now, which means they will stop me and inspect me. This is most likely what most people deal with when you go here. They hear you.
Who's that? Okay, don't move.
If you move now, it will alert. You can kind of wiggle your way out of it by giving him a ration though,
Sure.
instead of waiting.
Go.
And now is it back to blue? Nope. Damn. A ration doesn't make up for killing 2 people apparently. Ah, fuck, he noticed me. That interrupted the conversation. Ah, well. Maybe we'll still get the call.
Didn't know you were here.
Are we going to have a problem? Let's see if we still get the call. That kind of sucks.
Snake, if you find there's not...
Damn, we're not getting it.
Head for the building.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that conversation to be over, I guess. Oh well. He didn't notice. You can actually see the layout of the next area here and the path that they take.
You've been hit.
Those are the respawn points where they appear from. You got a little handy dandy laser pointer. Oh no, how did that happen? I don't know. Now it's red. Now they're just gonna straight up alert when they see me. So let's see if this works the way that I think it does. Probably not. Does it make him cry instantly? It probably just increases it a little bit. Yeah, see, it got a little darker blue, but it doesn't do it all the way. That's why it's not actually that useful. Now it did it again. Maybe when they see you more than once. It's still not terrible. For alerts, it does stop them eventually. But I think... Is it when they spot you twice? How does it work? When exactly does it increase it again? Maybe you have to shoot them? No. Maybe this guy's thing was just... Oh, okay, okay. Wait, so it's getting spotted and shooting them with it? Oh, that's weird the way it works. I'm sure it instantly changes their emotion to blue when they see you. And then it almost fills it. So any other action you take, including shooting, grabbing, rolling into them, yeah, that makes them cry. So it's pretty close, but it doesn't make them cry instantly. You still gotta do 1 or 2 more actions. Okay, so that's why it's not quite as OP as the mask, the big boss mask, that makes them scream instantly. Who knows, maybe it works at a distance too, unlike the mask. Never actually fucked around with these emotion canvas. Oh well, I missed out on the Drebin conversation there, but that's okay. My back hurts. When you have no psyche, this happens a lot when you roll around too much. Yeah, like that. My back hurts. What is it, every 2 rolls? Maybe it's a chance. Oh shit.
We got
Yeah, you can see the thing filling up. Not if they're unconscious though. Guess that makes sense. This kinda turns every weapon into a non-lethal weapon in a way. Might be interesting to do a playthrough with it. No tranquilizer. Big boss run. Holy shit, wait, that might actually be possible with this. I don't know how it's gonna work for the bike chase though. We'll look into it some other time. Hey, no, it wouldn't work because I need to spot you. So, no. That's stupid. No, you need to get an alert. I mean, there's also the non-lethal shotgun ammo. Technically. That's why it's not as clearly defined in MGS4. There's no tranquilizer, yeah, but there's other stuff. So, I don't know.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
That's where for a second they want you to believe it's the monkey that's talking. That's the way they do it.
Who are you? Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans...
Well, there's only so
Lebanon,
much you can do with a
Darfur,
lore to make
Chechnya,
it fancier. What are you going to do
Peru,
to
the
it?
Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can
Built
create
in
a non-ID gun by
trigger guard,
replacing the ID recognition chip
ambi
with a counterfeit
release.
version.
Nah.
This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID gun.
Holy shit, I never noticed all the little tiny bits of, what is it, like clothes, I don't know, threads or dust, like little floating, I don't know what you would call those, little bits of maybe fabric, maybe hair that's floating around this cutscene. That's insane. I'm not sure if it's lint, it looks more like hair, but yeah, it could be lint, I guess.
And I can also
I just noticed that now.
stock. Let me show you.
It's not really dust either, because it's kind of got a long shape. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I guess lint would be the most accurate thing. It's all over the place, especially when Revan was talking earlier. You could see it all over his jacket.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this.
What could go wrong?
Suppressor nanomachines.
Just let some stranger you just met inject you with
It
something.
won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Oh, there's an Armstech logo there. I guess that makes sense because he says he's an AT employee. Red dust, no.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know.
There you see, we're deaf
You
now.
name it, I can launder it. Of course,
No problem.
it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries.
Naked guns, huh?
These ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated.
I wish we could look around this area in gameplay.
PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry.
So Matt Radisson, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Wait, no, it's a tier 1 sub.
Green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
So he refers to non-ID guns as naked guns. And his name too is a reference to the Naked Gun movies, Frank Drebin. Which I guess is not too surprising with, you know, Kojima making a movie reference, but I don't know. Usually it's not silly movies like that that get referenced. And also Drebin's outfit is made to kind of symbolize the nature of his character, half businessman and half, you know, war fighter. So it's half suit and half camo pants. The war economy outfit, I guess.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy.
Maybe.
Can you imagine what
it might be a bit of a stretch, Dr. Gray, but maybe.
Otacon, you and
now we're referencing silly movies.
War price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Oh yeah, and then the number that they assigned to him, 893. Dim, what exactly is the deal with that? The whole 893 Yakuza thing? I don't know if I know enough to talk about it. But there's something about it, right?
The only way across is straight through.
Worst possible hand card game. Favorite thing about this game, easily the gun details. Best in the series. And technically speaking, you know, all the little mechanics and technological things that they did with the PS3 back in the day. The technical aspect of MGS4, something to praise in my opinion. Yes, of course, the frame rate and resolution suck, but they did what they could with the PS3 and the other mechanically impressive details and things I think are worth talking about in this game. Unfortunately, it doesn't really mesh well with the disaster of writing and you know, kind of like behind the scene reason for the game to exist, but it's weird. It's weird how they clearly did a lot mechanically, technologically, and gameplay wise. It's the one thing that MGS2 and MGS4 have in common, even though they're complete opposite of each other. Otherwise, they were fucking around to see what they could do with a new console, yeah, pushing it to its limits. And that's why, even though MGS4 is a huge, well, not something great to talk about in the series, at least it's still a professionally made piece of software with standards. Yeah? Like a certain other game. Anyway, I like to go up here because the camera gets so close. We can look at certain things. I think we have all the weapons, and then this is right after we meet Revan. We should have all weapons. Yeah, we definitely have all weapons in this save. Yeah, MGO2 is also, I guess it's kind of part of it. Except for the fact that the netcode is absolute dog shit. Apart from the netcode, yeah, MGO2 is also part of that whole, yeah, technological gameplay aspect thing that's enjoyable about MGS4, of course. But fuck that netcode, man. Japanese netcode made to play with people in the same room, not across the world. Oh, fuck. One can hope maybe they'll bring it back with better netcode. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. Just like they totally brought back MGO1 for MGS3, right? Anyway, let's take a look. I don't want to do too many, but there's a few gun details here that we can go over. The PKM is a little something. The MAC 10 is a little something. What's it called? This thing. And then we got his gun. The race gun. Custom 1911 from MGS3. I think I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. But they're bringing back MGO2 in any official capacity? No fucking way. What else do we want to look at? Oh, the AN-94. Now there's too many weapons to talk about that have their unique little details. It's not just a copy and paste animation for everything, yeah. We can take a look at M82A2, the bullpup version. Really weird that they chose this, since there's only like literally like 10 or 11 that exist in the whole world. Oh, fuck. But yeah, they don't just reuse the same animation things or weapons. PKM is this unique grip because the front there where the bipod is, it gets hot. That's not supposed to be a handguard. So that's what the hole in the stock is for. That's the way Sneak's holding onto it. And you have the belt, the brass coming off, and also the links. Of course, this terrain is not the best here though. This thing's gonna sink in it. Yep. And we have, this might be one of the few games, like, still to this day Call of Duty doesn't understand how open bolt guns work. This might be one of the few games where they actually do an open bolt machine gun correctly. I was seeing some meme posts about it. That's a good point, because the PKM belts, are those different? Maybe it's not disintegrating links, but at least there are links for the belts. Fuck, it's hard to get a good... There you go. Open bolt, and you can see the rounds in the top of the magazine there, and the bolt closing every time you fire. And then when you run out, it stays closed. Very simple concept, but a lot of games don't seem to get that. It might be worth doing some research on how the belts of the PKM work compared to others, but it's hard to see that you can, the freaking bolt closes every time. And then they also did, you know, the brass for each size of each caliber. And let's see, this one has a neat little feature. You can just arrange with the D-pad at which the grenades will detonate mid-air. With the closest being, what, 5 meters? If I set that to 5 meters, the grenade will detonate right here. It's very useful to shoot down birds later. Just something that's easy to miss that you can fuck with the D-pad to adjust the detonation range. And then Eva's gun. The thing about this one is that since it's reloaded with stripper clips, you can't do a partial reload. You have to empty it completely. If you press circle with only a little bit of ammo in it, it doesn't do anything. And then actually I really like the machining marks on this one. I got a chance to hold a real one of these and they're pretty fucking accurate. The machining marks on the side there. The real ones are not Select Fire though. The Select Fire C96s are a different caliber. They're not the 45 ones. But they kind of combined the two aspects of it. The 45 Chinese version of it and the Select Fire. And then for the 50, that big bullet. We can take a look how the brass is coming out. It does not have a bullet on it. But Snake has this habit of when you reload, cycling around, and when you do that, that's a full round that came out. It does have the bullet on it. Now, to be fair, if this was completely accurate, you should lose a round every time you reload. It should go down by 1, but whatever. Because that's a perfectly good, usable round on the floor. And Snake's just... he's kind of doing what Ocelot does in MGS3, but with rifles. Always cycling the action when changing the magazine. Look at the size difference there. Even tiny little size differences, like 9x18 versus 9x19 in the brass. They make those bullets and there's the brass case different. It's crazy. And then you have the way that weapons behave with penetration, stopping power, which is, yeah, it's exaggerated. It's, you know, video game version of it, but it's based on roughly real life behavior of it. Just if it was always consistent, always perfect, which it isn't, of course, but like on higher difficulties, you have weapons, you have enemies with helmets, so you need weapons with higher penetration, and they, like the 5.7, it has less stopping power if you shoot anywhere else in the body, but like a headshot has more penetration. And roughly speaking, again, it's not consistent and it's extremely exaggerated and simplified compared to how it works in real life, but it does follow the same guidelines in the game. That yes, you get shit stopping power, but more penetration, less recoil, and that's the point of the 5.7 round, for example. And they do recreate that. And then you have a slower, fatter, heavier, slower moving bullet like 45 behaving the exact opposite way. Or it's slower and it doesn't penetrate as much, but it has more stopping power. Yeah, they probably based it on the disintegrating links or the other American belts, but it's close enough. Anyway, I could honestly go on for hours about the gun details in this game alone. So guess we'll move on for now. There's more. Let's see. Moist nugget. Actually, we're not being too efficient here, so it doesn't matter. No, it's not my favorite game. I'm just talking about the good aspects of it, because there definitely are good aspects of it. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to kill a lot of people in the next couple areas, because we'll get to the liquid Easter egg. This is the building that we watched go down earlier.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
This game has the Bazan. Yeah. As they call it. What fucking possible reason would you have? Well, that actually reminds me. The reason there's so many guns in this game, like 70 of them, is because originally they were gonna go with 108, or 108 sins. But somewhere along that they fucked up and they run out, so it only has 70 instead. They started in that journey and they kind of fucked it up, so now we have this random amount. Yeah. 9mm AK with weird ass helix shaped magazine. Yeah, I guess that's also worth talking about. Good, but that's the thing. Snake just carries around a bunch of these, don't you know? What is it? It's like a weird amount, like 64 rounds. Yeah, 64 rounds. Yeah, it's a 9x18, right? I think it is, yeah. That makes sense. The only two 9x19 is the common one. It's actually kind of crazy that there's only two guns in 9mm. The Glock 18 and the MP5 SD. This series doesn't have much love for 9, except for maybe Namju's 2. I kind of wish we had the single action army, the FAMAS, the AKS 74U instead of the AK-102. I guess it makes sense though. We keep up with the times. Yeah, that would be a fuckload more old guns if that was the case.
Snake, we've got to meet up.
Yeah.
Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him, or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop option to the Mark II menu. Check it out. Snake, we've...
Alright, he's probably useless now. Ah, the story is writing itself.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Look at all these bugs.
That was good timing. I'm not sure about the context though, but the timing was good. Mmm. Smells good. Ah, the shit barrel.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
Yeah, they show you right here that the box is inferior. It's worn out. Oh god, those shitty Glock sights.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
You can roll around for a few seconds and not get spotted, because I guess they just assume it's the drum rolling by itself. Oh shit, I guess that was too much. That's probably the amount of time you spend in it. What's up?
Over here! The enemy!
Ah, it shouldn't work. Let's see. Oh, he got wrecked.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Back me up.
Roger that. Watch out.
Okay.
That area is
These guys
covered
are
by
just doing their
PMC
scripted thing, you think?
Boy, this is gonna be tough.
Let's get out of here.
Only you
They all
can
get
find a
wrecked.
route that takes you behind them. Avoid them altogether.
He tries to get away. God, you guys suck. That's how you're supposed to do it. Oh no. Stop the puke in the middle of the battlefield. Hold on. You can block a few rounds with it. I'm fucking invincible! Shit, of course. He stops right in front of the guy. Oh, he missed though. Oh my god, again! Oh my god, are you immune to stab attacks while you're puking? The more you know. Oh, that wasn't exactly the way to do it, I guess, but whatever. Is a guy up there alerted? Maybe not, actually. Ah, yeah, he's still going. Okay. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, we're gonna go fuck with the sniper a little bit. Yeah, it's just rolling around too much.
I'll put the heat on him from below.
You pick him off from here.
Okay, so this guy turns sideways every once in a while to reload. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Oh, he didn't reload? I thought he was gonna reload. Let's just wait for the reload. Running rounds, nothing. Finally, an M14, it doesn't suck. Kind of. Damn, one shot, one death scream. Yeah, maybe not. Every 3 or so. I wasn't counting, but it should be pretty close now. Yep, reload. Something's funny. Something funny is gonna happen when he turns around. He's gonna look at it, but he's a very committed man to his job. So now he's shooting while looking at the Playboy. There should be one of the developers in the podcast that talks about it. Something kind of funky happens here. Now he's looking at the magazine, but he's still killing those guys. He doesn't even have to look. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna happen eventually. Ah, too bad he didn't shoot him for too long after all. Because he also turns in between his reloads for some reason. I thought it was just a reload. There's another sniper here, but I don't think it works in that guy. Oh, he got up. Weird. Shit, what is he doing? Eh. Something's going on. Something glitchy, maybe. Yeah, he's like putting his rifle away for some reason. How do I bump into him? Come on. Oh well. Oh, those guys are advancing now. Let's see, sometimes these guys die and respawn here. Oh, okay. Oh, there they are.
Suppressing fire!
Oh, what the fuck? You guys haven't wait long enough. I have an MP5. Sure, why not? The power of lower velocity 9mm. Let's get the checkpoint and then we'll have to go back. And no healing items. It's ugly. That's really ugly. We're gonna die on the way there. Oof. 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 It's not even subsonic, but it's made subsonic by the built-in suppressor. The MP5s, these, I guess, yeah, coming out of the barrel is still subsonic. Let's see. Now that we got this checkpoint, we're gonna prepare for what's going to happen outside. Let's see. Probably just gonna end up using that a lot. No healing. That's, oh, I know what we can do. And there's actually some noodles up here. That might even have a ration. Am I thinking of the other side? I might be thinking of the other side. That's okay, got a ration. Now we can go outside. Load this thing. Now this is a good spot to get a certain Easter egg, because we got a bunch of respawning people here. We can get a bunch of kills. Nice. Okay, first try. Alright, now we're set for a while. Nice aim. It's the M14, it sucks. It's not me. I didn't even get him.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal that try to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life.
Oh shit. The guy with the RPG respawned. Oh, nice. Shot in the ass with a 50. More like FPS strike. Go away. Yeah, that still hurts too much. Okay, so we gotta get a bunch of kills, like, I don't know, 50, 100, something like that.
You okay?
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Is Ration still there? No. Well. Could be pretty close now. Nice aim. Fuck. Ooh, can you use drugs right now? Oh, because I'm stunned. Not getting this guy. Holy shit. Finally. There we go.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
So, after we get enough kills, Snake will get a flashback. Liquid's line. And that's supposed to make him puke. But you can avoid that if you press against the wall. But then it plays again. Or it should play again. After enough kills. I thought it was only after a couple kills. Because you kind of... Whoa! Flashbang! Kind of reset it. Ah, this is gonna hurt. Wasting this 5.7M. Okay, that's kind of weird. Because it should play again.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. Fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
There we go.
You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
Unfortunately, though, it's a Twin Snakes line. So, yeah, Snake wants to puke after he hears it. Like all Twin Snakes lines, it makes you want to puke. Yeah, this is just a good spot to do it. Yep, every MGS1 line is actually from Twin Snakes in this game in the English version because yeah. Let's not go there for now. Oh yeah, let's go piss off Otacon here with the lasers. Is it yeah, here. I didn't find out about this until recently. You can go here.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
But what I didn't know is that if you keep leaving and going back in front of the lasers, there'll be more.
A faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
You sure? I don't know where else to go.
Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it.
But...
You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on.
But I'm dumb.
Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
Okay.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
Damn. I guess he was right after all. So if you keep getting in front of those lasers, Otacon will just not care eventually. How could Otacon let this happen? I know, right? I don't think you can trigger them with a mag, no. Ah, fuck it, we'll try it. Nice. What's the biggest thing we can throw? Maybe the bottle. Maybe the mag. And now the bottle's bigger.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote
It just goes through it.
and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
Yeah. Shit game. What if... Let's see... But nah, I don't think good to well, maybe with this one. Ah, Snake's arm and head are going through it. Oh wow. Shit game. Holy shit. Ah, there you go.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
You can see the strings there for a second. That kind of makes sense though, because like an MGS3, for example, for the guards to spot you, it goes by like the middle of the model, like the core. So, like they don't notice arms and stuff like that. But yeah, there's just not much point in trying to glitch through there. Because if it was possible, it would already be all over the speedrun methods. Where am I going? Yes, it is I, 3 Dog. Suck my balls, or something. Let's fall asleep on this mine. There's a little interesting detail here. You have all these fun or nice environmental things to look at and appreciate for Snake's psyche to go up. One of them is shooting bottles for fun. If we shoot these, we'll see the psyche go up just a little bit for each hit. Because it's fun. The Snake is having fun right now. A good spot to do it here, all these bottles. Of course, the bottles themselves are less detailed than MGS2 bottles. Shit game, inferior. See, if this was an MGS2 bottle, it would break exactly where I shoot it, but instead, it's gonna break in the middle, no matter what. And then the pieces left behind just disappear, instead of breaking further into smaller pieces. And there's no contents to spill out, and there's no little shards of glass left behind. So, inferior bottle mechanics. No ice. Good point. No ice to melt. Maybe at the bottom of this thing, it breaks in the middle. Unplayable. We missed a rat going in there. That other dude? You mean the dude whose channel I'm currently on? Yeah, we're on bad terms. We don't speak. Fuck that guy.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
We can't do that every time, Dave. Come on.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever never survive 10 years.
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh?
Shit, I forgot about that, viewer. The password was probably password 123. With no two-factor. Oh shit, that's right. That did happen. Damn, viewer just remembers everything.
I
Scary.
wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake?
Why isn't your ass nearly as good now?
Is that you?
Why does my ass look better than yours now?
What happened to your face?
What happened to your ass?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains?
Do we really need a flashback of this?
Diarrhea.
Fox. Diarrhea.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point.
Oh,
Stay
yeah,
close.
Shaylin, the
Got
online
it?
is still alive and well in this game.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Privately. Brought back by fans, but it's
Got
there.
it.
Yeah, you can
Got a
play
real
as Meryl.
live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Actually, you should try that on emulator soon. Let's see. Gotta do a little brush here. I gotta find a certain cable to fix this shit. But we'll just deal with it for now. Needs one smoke. Oh well. One's free first. I want to fuck with them a little bit.
What's wrong with you? What was that for?
This is an interesting little detail here. When Meryl's down, they politely pat her awake.
Get your ass up!
What if it's someone else? Oh shit, I got all of them somehow. Wasn't even planning to do that.
Knock it off! Are you alright?
Polite
What's wrong with you?
to the boss.
You alright?
If it's someone else, just kick.
You okay? What?
And Johnny doesn't know what to do. If Johnny is the only one awake, he doesn't know what to do. He just stands there doing nothing. Oh, he's fine. He's okay. How much damage did that do? Nothing. But 2 headshots.
Snake! What did
And
you
they die.
just do? Have you
I had a
lost your
flashback.
mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now, Snake?
I don't know. Who's Meryl gonna marry now? Yeah, they're just programmed to be able to take 2 headshots before they die. Or I guess 1 and then the second one kills them from anything. It's weird. And it doesn't do damage, it's like separate. So... yeah. 50. That's okay.
What's wrong with you? What was that for?
That wasn't even a headshot, was it? Maybe one of these was a headshot. Nope.
What was that for?
Oh my god!
That
Meryl's
backflip,
dead.
holy shit!
Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Yeah. Meryl and Johnny will give you just 1 flashbacks when they die.
Move!
Damn, that was crazy. Somehow it didn't count as a headshot, I think. A few hits. Alright. Let's do this now. snake eater, holy shit. Let's see. We'll get the podcast now. Yep.
MGS.
I gotta play Poops Plus again. I want to do a full playthrough of Poops, unlocking everything in its proper intended way, and then use a save in Poops Plus. What the fuck is she shooting at? Ah, that stun grenade got me good. No, it does not mean what PSP controls. It means that I don't hack the save. Oh, what the fuck? She's already up here? That's weird. There's a Nessie party, nice. Now pay close attention to the next part, because it is closely tied to Johnny's shitting. Extremely important scripted sequence. It doesn't even matter how many enemies there are you take out now. The only thing that matters is Johnny taking a shit. Once that happens, we can move on. Play this. It's an important decision. Music for a shit scene.
Contact! Cover me!
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Boston, just go over there!
I can't! Ready! Clear!
Ed!
Start praying!
Pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta go!
Excellent. Thanks, Kojima. I've only got 4 of these. Alright. Lucky we'll get some from Johnny. Fuck, they gave me smoke grenades. Alright.
You're in the way, Snake!
I don't know who says that. Every time I try to roll into him, Meryl's in the fucking way here.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Ah, she still got me protected.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, that looks it. And just in case you didn't notice, there's a huge shit stain on his ass. They make sure to really show you here. Alright, get the fuck down there.
What's wrong with you? Clear.
Hey.
I wonder if the piss filter in this game is intentional. Or just a product of its era. Yeah. Or just there because to make a point. This game definitely had a bone to pick with FPS craze of the time. Who knows?
What's gotten into you?
They're okay.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do
He's
you
trying to
think?
get the shit off his
Is your
fingers.
age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero.
Like, priorities.
Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so. That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, we've got a few interesting calls here for once. I don't really get too many of those in MGS4. Don't tell me where to go.
Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Alright, the next one is like the best optional call in the game. Very meta commentary
Since when did
on
you
the
learn how to
series.
use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
That is a very interesting call. Not so much the CQC part, which is kind of a lame excuse as to why Snake uses CQC now. The real reason is it's because it wasn't the previous game and it's a feature. You know, we bring it back because we need to have all the features, which is not necessarily a bad thing because Phantom Pain stopped doing that. It sucked. But the interesting part is the whole thing about Big Boss being reinvented as a hero. It's exactly what happened, both in universe and in real life as well. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. Big Boss reinvented as a playable character.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
And then Onakun talking about pretty much MGS3 when it says Big Boss's exploits in the 60s and made him a legend. Yeah, that's MGS3, and now we're taking another look at Big Boss, and the less they know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. Because they had to completely reinvent and change the direction of the series with MGS3 because of MGS2's backlash, of course. So Snake's disdain about it might very well be Kojima's as well, if you ask me. I kind of share in that feeling too, but whatever. Kojima probably like, rolled with it because it's like, okay, yeah, MGS3 is the best in the series. Everybody loves it. Just roll with it and get the money and get into Hollywood. Which is kind of what happened after this. Yeah, other than a few calls, the codec really sucks in this game. I can't believe that it's a coincidence that the guy who used to write all the optional calls... Oh fuck, I forgot these guys are awesome. The guy who used to write all these optional calls suddenly doesn't work on the series anymore, and the codec sucks. There's only 2 frequencies, and one of them is fucking Rose. But it's also interesting because it means that Kojima must have written that, yeah. Snake's disdain for the propaganda that MGS3 is. Oh shit, what is this guy doing? God damn, that's slowing me down too much. Alright. We are officially in clusterfuck mode. I wanted to get through it slowly. This will do. It's not too interesting rescuing at BMP anyway, because it gets destroyed no matter what. Smoke a little. I think they just took it out.
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs. Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp.
Did he not notice that they took it out? Oh, maybe it was just the first hit. They need 2. Yeah, it's still moving. If you listen carefully, you'll be able to hear the second hit on it soon. There it is. I think I heard it. Nope. You can fully appreciate the sound stream. Oh, there it is. That was it. Definitely it. Yep. Rip.
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
That's something you already hear.
It's the beast!
It can't be. Is that...
And if only they sent all 4 of them after Snake at the same time. They just mop the floor with the militia. There's a funny thing here. The game encourages you to pick up weapons to get Drebin points, right? But if you dare to pick up the weapon all the way in the back here, there's a whole bunch of guns from these guys now. It's completely impossible to pick up the last one without having Otacon nagging into your ear about going the wrong way. Like, come on. Like, imagine you want all these guns. There it is. That one. Let's see, maybe if we go very slowly, is it possible to pick up this gun without Otacon talking about going the wrong way? Almost there. Almost got it. What?
Head northwest.
Oh, I don't think it's possible. Sometimes he says, "Hey, not that way." He was slightly more polite this time. I don't know if there's a way to do it. Okay, let's see.
Hey. Huh?
Oh shit. That worked. I didn't even need to roll into him. M4 the tranquilizer goes into effect really quickly, even without headshots. But you don't really need to do that.
The enemy's attacking! Wake up.
Ah. Messed it up a little bit. Maybe the ammo here is actually useful. Yo, Zero, thank you for the $10 donation, man. Ooh, I thought that missed. Where the hell? Yeah. I always do this shit here just because I want to go back and get the dumb call about the gecko on the truck. Fuck it. Moist nugget in the face. That here, that's right. We're just left, but this call is too important. Ah, fuck. I didn't think they'd be past the door already. Ah, that works. Oof. Master key to the face. Oh, because I don't have the knife. I'm too lazy to get it out. Does anybody actually use the master key as a weapon? You know why it's called the master key? Because they use to breach doors. But that guy just had it as a regular weapon. Is it a cut down? 870, I think it might be. Yeah. What a weird, dumb thing. I don't think you can even get a description of it because it's under barrel. Allows you to use a shotgun without having to switch weapons. Moist nugget to the face. Yeah, I guess we can get some soggy McDonald's chicken nuggets. Okay. These guys are probably waking up already. I want to get this dumb call about the gecko in the truck.
Those things just wiped the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
What a weird fucking call. I don't know. What is that supposed to foreshadow what happens in Act 4? The gecko going through the elevator door? I don't know. see. Get back down.
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that.
I missed the call about the operators. Maybe it's still here.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be
Oh
using
shit,
some
that's
sort of
right.
device to cling to the
The
walls.
tape call.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs Van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Adhesive tape technology.
What about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big
No.
shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Usually I like to do this call in Act 2 when Vamp actually shows up, but right now we just got it because of the frogs that we just fought. And Vamp has the same boots and pants as the frogs to justify how he could cling onto or run up. It wasn't even clinging onto it. It was running up the pillar, conveniently leaving out the fact that Vamp was also fucking running on water in MGS2. And on top of that, he didn't have any suction cups or barbs or whatever like you see on the frog's boots. Vamp just has regular ass boots in MGS2, of course. That was never supposed to be the explanation. And this call and Vamp's entire existence in this game are only there to explain his powers for the people who complain about it. Like, boo-hoo, we must know why Vamp can run on water and come back to life. Yep. Okay.
Snake, remember how I told you
Oh, here we
militia
go.
were
The
basically
operator call.
amateurs?
Yeah. From what I've seen, though, they're holding their own. Not quite ready to lie down and give up, at least.
Right. The militia have hired operators working for them. You're disguised as one now. They make for pretty good commanders.
You're supposed to get this call while you had this disguise.
Maybe you haven't noticed because you're not actually working as one. But those operators are all over the place, shouting out orders and giving signals. The militia's ability to organize themselves in battle largely depends on their presence. Heaven forbid one of those operators gets taken out. The chain of command would dissolve, along with any real combat effectiveness.
I wonder if that's true. Like, if you kill one of those guys, are they gonna change like how the others behave? I don't know. I never noticed if it's quite that advanced. But yeah, if you look at those guys, they have the same vest that Snake has. The disguise. You're supposed to get that call very early in the game when you're still disguised as him, as one of those guys.
Snake, I've been doing some research.
No.
Oh.
Look, those militia are generally
No.
made up of volunteers. But they're not just homegrown civvies who've been handed guns and told to fight. It looks like there's a locally based PMC. A small one, but it's there. So the militiamen you're seeing are most likely mercenaries hired by that PMC.
So you've got PMCs led by PMCs, fighting PMCs. A real showcase for the war economy.
This is the world we live in, Snake. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
I was gonna say a real shit show. A real showcase.
There are 2 gauges at the top left of the screen. The one on...
Yeah.
To press up against a wall, stand in front of it and press the action.
I think he's just talking about gameplay stuff now.
When you're lying on the ground.
Yeah.
When your mental condition suffers, your combat abilities do too. To put it another way...
We don't usually go through these, but it's probably nothing too interesting.
Just a little farther.
Yeah. Fuck that. I guess somebody woke up.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
Damn, if only we had some sort of rifle we've been using this whole time. The dude with the bees gets explained in the Phantom Pain. Don't worry. They ruined the Cobras too, in large part. Even though literally nobody asked for that. Plenty of people at least asked for Vamp to be explained, yeah? But the Cobras, like, who the fuck asked for that?
Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Yeah.
Understood.
Earthside son.
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are freed of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Yeah, a bunch of those guys do. They shit themselves. They puke. They beat each other up. They do all sorts of things. My favorite is the one who smashes his rifle into another guy's nuts repeatedly. Good thing Naomi doesn't look anything like she does in Who Swan, right? If it wasn't for Snake saying Naomi and the flashbacks here, I wouldn't know who the fuck this was. The first playthrough, I was confused.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Yeah, I always got the impression that her hair was lighter colored from MGS1's codec, yeah. And then, yeah, her accent, I don't know. Yeah, just don't play Twin Snakes. She's great. They really need to. They should give Twin Snakes the ET treatment. Put it in landfill. Forget it ever existed. Everybody would benefit from that. What happened to Mei Ling? We're about to find out, actually. When you begin Act 2, there's a call about what Mei Ling's been up to, among other things. She's been sucking old man dick to get promoted, according to this game. Yeah, they ruined her too, don't worry. As Otacon puts it, she got the eye of Lecher's old admiral who got her promoted. So, yeah, he's captain of the Missouri now. Yep, that's how those things work, right?
One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144.
Yeah, even Sonny. I mean, they wrote Sonny with brain damage in this game.
6109
To begin with, yeah.
15, 97, 95, 84.
I don't know. No one's gonna survive this. Funny, because Kojima said he was gonna give everybody a happy ending, except Snake. Although the original idea was to have Snake and Otacon be executed for bringing down the system, but that was the original idea. Viewer, please.
Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
Because Johnny was improved. Went from a joke, side character, to a main character. Saves the world, gets the girl.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah, no,
Could have been
definitely
better, boys.
improved Johnny.
Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really Pure Moment, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
C'est mère.
Are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envision is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some design Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
There you go. Mei Ling ruined
where
too.
Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
And Vamp just purely in this game to have his powers explained badly. That is. It's not like you can go back to MGS2 and be like, oh, clearly that's what was going on. But MGS4 told me.
What's going on?
That was never the idea at the time MGS2 was made, so it's just kind of silly, the whole thing. Oh, where is he going? Damn. That sucks. Got a little bit too close and those guys moved instead of staying there.
What happened? There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status. Back me up! Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Who is it? Even this guy. Be up the alert. Oh shit, he got in front.
We've got company.
And I think a little cigarette can fix. Okay, bit of a closer fuck. Let's see what these guys can do. Nothing. They mostly suck. Sometimes they manage You kill maybe one PMC before they all get wrecked. Everything is probably going to be different with the caution now. Let's see. This is one of the more involved parts. Sneaking uphill. Oh, were they waiting for me to do that? To move? Fucking ass. They saved me. I take that back. They don't suck. They actually probably saved me there, or close to it. I can't believe they actually did something useful for once. Oh shit. What is going on? Where are these guys coming from? Oh, they're just waking up over there.
Back me up!
What was that? Oh my god, that's where he was. Holy shit, why are they so good today? Usually they take forever to kill someone. Almost sounded like 3 Dog. Where the fuck to sleep? Oh man, my psyche is really down. Good thing to have Rose to help with that soon. Better look at some porn. Where is this guy? Alright, we're actually gonna mess around with sleeping gas mines or satchels, and we're gonna do all the different versions of Rose's calls, which depend on how much psyche you have left. There we go. Greatest calls in game. She does have some interesting ones, to be fair.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Oh, shit. The pairing of the real Campbell with Rose is one of the craziest, most random things ever about this game. And I think they probably did it on purpose to confuse people even more, seeing them kind of on the same role in MGS2 on the codec, and then now, such a weird fucking choice. And then Campbell, who retired like 50 times by now, and Raiden, who never worked for the real Foxhound, but somehow he was his commanding officer. Okay. So fucking weird. Let's listen to some Snake Eater. Or Sailor. Sailor does it too. Alright. Wait, why is it still beeping? There you go. Shouldn't. Let's do...
I think I saw something.
Oh, God. Let's do the calls about low. Or, high psyche. It doesn't really... There isn't really any interesting ones.
Rose here. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
Good for you, Snake.
Her sweater changes depending on the day of the week.
No worries on my end.
And her boobs move on their own.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
This is before Octopus.
The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal.
Yeah, keep talking,
It
Rose.
also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Remember,
going on with her
your body
tits.
isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psyche gauge.
All right, all right.
Yes, Snake? There doesn't seem to be... Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times. To complete the mission. Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
I think I found one.
Yes, Snake? Your psych is in excellent condition. Eating replenishes more than just your stamina.
Oh, here we go.
It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
Speaking of
Good for you,
food.
son.
Glad to hear it.
Speaking of food,
Oh
Snake,
no.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you...
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel? My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
We found it. The only consistent thing between MGS2 and 4. Rose can cook for shit. They get that, at least.
You're psychic. Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psyche, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so, I'm not going to downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that.
I need to smoke after that.
Rose here. Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying.
Yeah, okay, and now she's going into the generic stuff. So now, if I lower my psych gauge, and we'll have a bunch of calls about how to recover it, she'll talk about different stuff.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me?
Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Snake, are you okay? Your psyche's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psyche. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psyche gauge recover faster.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Yeah, enemies do smell cigarettes in this game. See if we can get behind this guy, maybe. Oh shit, he's coming this way. I guess that works though, because I can hide in here. Oh, it sucks. No, 90%. Okay, cool. Oh fuck. Not cool, not cool. I thought he would stop there where he saw me the first time. Damn. We can do it later. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do it with this guy now. I think he's dead. That's not gonna do much with this little psych.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
You're starting to get pretty low on psyche.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, what makes you tense? Stressors, the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat. Hi, this is your stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low. In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. You've lost quite a... One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake.
Yeah, I got my health to worry about. You should just let him smoke. Stop giving him a hard time. Okay, I just want to get rid of the beeping noise.
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break.
Look
Keep
at my
yourself
boobs,
busy
Snake.
with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery...
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche. Hi, your psyche is... The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically. Not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psyche. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help. What's on your... Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting symptoms of shell shock. What's on your mind?
Yeah, she does have some interesting
Primary mission of
stuff.
CSPs like
It's
mine
just
is to provide care for
it's
soldiers
Rose.
suffering
Why?
from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. You've lost quite a bit of... In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away. When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The PIES in 4R and PIES can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word PIES. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psyche runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself. In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted. The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts. And at the end, they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Oh, Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge.
Wait, why is she repeating stuff now? That's weird. She still has a few unique calls.
Hello. Your psych is... Eating replenishes more than...
Did I just regain too much psych? Is that why? Damn, that's too much. She's not talking about how to recover anymore. Okay, I should do it.
Your psych is down... There's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters.
I'll look into it. Rose, Don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood.
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes. What's up? Your psych is...
Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. Oh, are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways. By telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
That's me when I stream Phantom Pain. I do it for
Need something?
catharsis.
What's up, Doc?
You're the process. There are two basic
Oh no,
types,
coping.
problem-focused and emotion-focused. The first type
Here
targets
comes
the
the
stress
copium.
factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that.
All right.
People are ruining yet another word.
You've lost quite... Right. In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body harbor
like
woven from high tensile fibers
Konami.
can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call.
Have a Cuervo.
Oh shit. The thing put me to sleep again. Ugh. Had a Cuervo. Don't hesitate to have a Cuervo.
Your psych is... Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks for the tip.
One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like me.
Yeah. Just look at a picture of MGS1 when you're playing in Sneaks or something.
We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is... So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced.
Can you imagine Otacon talking
There's
to
been
Rose?
a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system.
I wonder if Otacon was getting frustrated talking to Rose, or was he trying to use his dick of doom on her?
Hello, you're starting... The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are
I might have overdone it with the tranquilizers.
At the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress. Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then? I think that's the last call, actually, the one about Sunny.
You've lost We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you
maybe not.
soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions.
For some reason, I thought the Sunny call was the last one.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first
Oh yeah,
need
she's
to
repeating stuff
others
now.
experience stronger emotions or
Echo.
Yeah. And then the other calls she has are about the different ways you can die. Let's get the checkpoint here. So after dying in a few different ways, you can call her and they'll talk about dreams about dying.
We've got company.
I think I saw something.
Bet.
Guess it was just my imagination.
Oh, that's right. Ryzen goes up here. I still have no idea what the symbol, the codex symbol that Raiden has is supposed to be.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Oh
Jack
shit!
is dead.
Really, Dim? Nice.
Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
I thought it looked like a upside down torso with nipples. That didn't make any sense. Alright, now we can die in a few different ways and get the calls about it. Let me think. We need some... That's actually better to do it later, I think, because we need some stray gunfire. Well, we can start with the other stuff here. And then we need water to drown in. Yeah, we'll do it after.
Oh, it was you. What happened?
I wonder if there's one for getting electrocuted. No, I don't think there is. Because there is one that covers everything else. It doesn't have a call. It's like a generic death call. And that probably includes electrocution. I think I tried this before, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna give me the generic call. Oh wow, that's a pretty rare line to hear. Someone get that sniper. Yeah, unfortunately we feel like eating shit here, so we're playing Phantom Pain later too. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Snake, you can't die. No. Snake!
Speaking of dying and eating shit, well, at least now we can do the call about dying to regular gunfire. I mean, that's how it should be. Kinda, they turn around and kill you like that.
Something's going on. I've been getting this weird feeling, like I died once already, and it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be trying to tell you something. Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back is turned. Tell me, what would you do if you saw a teammate engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy, or letting their mind wander in the middle of a firefight?
I tell him not to get himself, or me, killed.
Well, think of it this way. There's another you inside your subconscious that's telling you the same thing.
I see. Get back to the basics. Use the right stick to look for the enemy. Move cautiously and stay out of sight. I should start listening to my other me.
Exactly. Take care of yourself out there, Snake.
None of that was the issue, though. The issue was I fucking missed the shot.
Who? What are you doing here? What?
I guess I was a little distracted.
Are those footsteps?
Let's see, get some grenades here. Just realized there's no other checkpoint before the power station to get electrocuted. So if I'm gonna die to that, I'm gonna have to do this again. But we can fight. You gotta get the generic call some way anyway. This guy. I'll just go down electrocuted right now. I want to take these guys down because if you do, the rebels come in and destroy the power station. Which we kind of need. So just leave him there. Ah, shit. Maybe we need to lose him. Wait, what? Oh, this guy's here. I don't know how it went back to 99 there. Oh, yeah, it's him over there. Calm down. Okay. I'm not even sure how much damage it does. god, there's like nothing. Okay. When do we need to get off the ladder? Just... Nice.
Snake, are you all right? Snake? Snake!
Nah, we're not doing the podcast. Do you really want to sit here 20 minutes to listen to them talk about fucking Valentine's Day in Japan? That's what they talk about in this area.
Rose, I feel kind of dumb bringing this up, but
It's okay. You can tell me.
you see, I died recently.
Died?
Well, I can't shake the feeling that I've died before. I can't quite describe the sensation. It's like I died and then restarted the mission. I also get the sense that I'm watching myself from a distance, over my own shoulder.
It may be a mild case of depersonalization disorder.
Meaning?
It's nothing to be concerned about. It could be caused by some trauma you suffered in the past.
In the past? What do you think it is?
I can't say for sure, but this feeling that you've died before, Snake, maybe it's a warning about death in real life.
What do you mean by warning?
Your subconscious is constantly trying to get you to visualize death in your explicit conscious.
So I should what? Act carefully? Avoid death?
That's right. It's making sure you know that even you should fear death. After all, everybody's praying for you to come back safely. So please, Snake, be careful out there. Use your head before you act.
Alright, so this is the generic death call. There's no call for electrocution specifically.
What are you doing here? What?
That's okay.
Those footsteps?
Imagine telling somebody, yeah, I feel like I'm watching myself from a distance over the shoulder. I must use the right stick. Look for the enemy. Oh, this fucking sniper's turning around. Thought they wouldn't. Let's see. We might as well. Shit, never mind. I was gonna kill myself some other way.
Snake? Snake!
I think I'll just go the other way that I usually go. Or, well, we can also die from... I really should have just exploded myself to get the explosion call there. Let's see. You still had drowning, explosions, straight gunfire, and, knives. Getting shanked to death.
It's you.
I just need 3 of these to kill myself.
Snake! What happened?
Nice.
Snake? Snake!
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real. I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
One blast. More like 3. Yep.
Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh, it was you. Are those footsteps?
Yeah, this is famously a Fortnite channel. Well, actually, it's actually an exception right now. We're playing Metal Gear. Gotta get the water, the drowning call. And oh fuck, why did I get so close to him? I fucked it up to the same spot again. Okay, so we need drowning and straight gunfire. And knife. That's right. Why did they make such a big deal out of it? They're already shooting each other. Hey there, Lynn.
Help me out here!
Dog playing Fortnite. Ah, fuck.
Keep your eyes open.
I'll never forgive Epic Games for killing off Unreal Tournament for that shit. Ah, well, follow the money, I guess. What a shame. There's just no justice in the world, man. You gotta fight tooth and nail for what little you can get. Because you can see him with the apple.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so.
We meet again. You haven't been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snakehound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
can say Patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Shit, yeah, I was muted. I was talking about destroying the power station, how it removes enemies from this area so you don't get the announcement of the PMC here. That might have something to do with not being able to get a call that I usually try to get around this part. About those signs. The French PMC. I'm not sure. I haven't been able to get that call lately. Might be too late for it.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Little naked Snake cosplay. What's this thing you can do? Young face camo with the uniform. But let's not pretend Snake isn't old. But yeah, that call just doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It might be.
The PMCs
It needs to be done before meeting Drebin. Oh, there it is.
See, the regime hired as French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus, arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
You're on site, or EOS. Piece of shit. Okay, nice. So it works after you meet Drebin. Nice.
What? Oh, it's you.
Some noodles. This is where you pick up the XM8. Basic version of it. But the game does have all the different variants. It's what Meryl's unit uses in its different configurations. The short barrel one, the grenade launcher, the long barrel, and a DMR sniper version, and Johnny's really short barrel one, compact one. The Snake only gets the regular one. This G36 mags with the hooks on the side to couple them. Yeah, I don't know, there's just something about it. It shoots differently. It's a little easier to aim with. Not too useful though.
What are you doing here?
Where am I going? The tactical tuna, or one of them. The other one being the F2000, which is not in the series except for that MGS3 engine, MGS4 trailer.
Oh, it's you again.
Where they have Snake cosplay Sam Fisher with the MVGs, and there's a fully modeled F2000 on his back. Yeah, I use it when it's available in MGO. It's just a little easier to aim with for some reason. Which way am I going? Other way.
Let's go! Huh? Oh, it was you!
Here we go, greatest call of all time. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. What?
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sunny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Man, Snake sees nothing wrong with this. Yeah, I'll just keep my mouth shut. Same thing when they start talking about Matnar. And Snake doesn't have anything to say about that. Yeah, let's get the little scene with the dozer here and then go back to Brown to death. Music.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
These guys should disappear now. Ah, I didn't get the guy in time. Okay, should be clear now. Yep, they're all dead. Sometimes people forget that there's even water in this game, let alone swimming mechanics. And there's even a call for drowning to death. There's only really like 2 or 3 locations where you can even drown. Here we go. It's you. Time for underwater screaming. No, not the same amount of water. This is more water. More swimming, more water. Wait, no, not you.
Where are you headed, Snake?
Shut up.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling, like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
Of course, there's a Malak account.
Anyway, sorry to bother you.
Thank you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime.
Anonymous sub-gifter. Malak sub. Okay, now we gotta go get shanked to death and die to the stray gunfire. Both of which we can do at the mansion here.
Go, go, go! We
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
I know what would help if we change into the Haven camo. This is what the frogs' bodies look like after they die. And what this camo does is it gives you 99% when you're still somewhere, but it doubles the damage you take. So if we just stay here, this is one of those zones where you get hit by stray gunfire every once in a while. That should do double damage now. Oh, there it is. That's a lot of damage. So dying to regular gunfire, or somebody shooting at you, and dying to stray gunfire gives you 2 different calls. And this is just scripted damage based on which area you're in. It's not really anybody actually shooting at you. Oh, we can see those strings and Snake. when you die, if you look carefully, you can see strings from Screaming Mantis, implying that the only reason you die is because you were being manipulated.
Rose, something's going on. I've been getting this weird feeling, like I died once already, and it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be
Wait
trying
a
to
second.
tell you something.
This is the same call.
Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back
Wait
is
a
turned.
second. Why am I getting
Tell
this
me,
call?
What would you do if you saw a teammate engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy, or letting their mind wander in the middle of a...
Wait, I'm sure there's two different calls for gunfire, but did it somehow not count? Or maybe I got... Wait a second, I gotta die to somebody actually shooting at me. That's weird. It was straight gunfire that got me, right? So, oh, or that. Nice. Something's weird.
Lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds.
I don't suppose it's because of the camo.
Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Let's actually just let these guys shoot me in the face normally now.
Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Rose, got a sec?
Oh, there's the other call.
This is a surprise. What's the occasion?
I've been having these dreams where I get shot and die. I'm sneaking around and suddenly someone
You think
shoots
this
me
would
from
be the
behind,
straight gunfire one, the
or
way
I'm
he
in a
talks
gun
about it?
battle and I get shot through the heart.
You've faced being shot at countless times before, haven't you?
So?
In psychology, dreams are interpreted as messages from your subconscious. They may be trying to tell you that if you keep this up, you'll die like you do in your dreams.
So, it's telling me not to repeat the mistakes I've made in my dreams. Okay. I'll have to be more careful when I see enemies with guns. Maybe spend more time sneaking around their backs, especially when there's shooting going on.
That sounds like a good plan. Be careful, Snake.
I don't know, maybe the two calls got mixed up somehow. Okay, now we gotta die to the knife. And the rebels don't have knives. If you disarm them, they just punch you. And that gives you the generic death call. So we gotta find PMC guy, disarm him, and get knife to death.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Hopefully not fucking die to anything else in the process. Why not? We can use those two guys upstairs. Give me that. That MP7. Handgun. Get that too. And knife. Strangely, he doesn't have infinite handguns. Nice, I'm stun locked. Good thing I want to die.
You can't die! No!
There's strings again. Damn, you legit stun locked me there.
Rose, I keep getting these visions of being stabbed to death whenever I see a knife. It's not quite deja vu, but just seeing one of those things gives me a feeling like I'm being stabbed.
I see. It's said that the shorter the physical distance between you and the enemy, the stronger your psychological resistance to violence becomes. It may be that the knife symbolizes close quarters combat, and it's
Really?
evoking an image of your own death.
So, my subconscious is warning me not to get gutted?
Perhaps. It's only a theory.
Wasn't real high on my to-do list anyway.
I know, Snake. If you encounter an enemy with a knife, watch out. What could you do? Let's see. You could avoid standing directly in front of them, or roll to the side, or step back to avoid a close-quarters attack. I know it must sound funny for me to be giving you this kind of advice.
No, it's good advice. I think it's helping.
Contact me anytime.
Okay, that's all the death-related calls, I think. Unfortunately, there isn't any for dying in a fire, or from dropping from excessive height, or from electrocution, or getting punched, or getting run over by a vehicle. All those things gave you the generic call. What other ways to die are there?
Somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
We did all the other ones, I think. Fuck that guy. Oh.
Kill them all! Let's go! We've got company.
Let's use one of these to bring down Psyche again.
We've got company.
Just so we can have a fat break. Oh yeah, you can get choked by the frogs. I think that one gives you the Whoa! What the fuck, dude? Okay. I did slow mode and followers only. You stopped that as soon as I could. Whoa, I had to think fast there. Okay, that's the thing. Massive fucking bot attack. I've never seen that something like that before. I've seen one or two things linking every once in a while. It's rare that one account comes in and advertises like that, but this many? Holy shit. Ooh. What should we do? Should we just ban all these accounts? That's a lot. Let's see. Maybe we don't need both low mode and followers only. Mods need machine guns. Yep. Shit, viewer, thank you. So what if I turn off follower only chat? Is it just gonna keep going? Why the fuck would you try to get people to spend money on whatever shit service you have by spamming their chat like that? Come on. Okay, let's turn it off. Whoa. Okay. Seems to be okay now. Viewer fucking banning everyone. There's gotta be a better way to do it, but whatever. I was gonna have a fat break here. Ruined my fat break. When we look at Akita here, it's like he will shoot up like crazy.
Cover!
It's Akita.
There we go. Tap time. What is that sound? Shit, I interrupted too early. Oh no, the finisher. Damn, that was insane. You gotta wonder if those are regular accounts that got hacked too. That sucks. Well, that was a handful. I guess maybe that's what shield mode is for. But whatever. That sucks.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. I'm not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah,
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Come on! Laugh when you can! There's no escape from here! Laugh yourself to death!
Anderson, thank you for 35 months. Alright. Unfortunately, Snake being back to being the playable character, he has to be fucking idiot again. That was one of the main things in MGS 2. During this fight, we can call Otacon a couple times. Well, not this fight, but Laughing Octopus here. Here's a couple kind of silly calls. Back it down. And we're about to get the first F-bomb in the series, or in English at least. Kind of a big deal. First F word. And then things like Rising, Phantom Pain came out. And everybody's like cursing every 2 seconds. They don't care anymore. Uh-oh, what happened? I always forget when these. Maybe during the beauty form. Doesn't work for the frogs. Or maybe during the beast form. There's one face where these lockers open, I think. See if we can land a hit the railgun. I gotta go back and listen to Eva in Japanese again. Where she says "fuck you" to Vulcan or something like that. Yeah, it made me particularly sad when Kaz started swearing in Phantom Pain. Like, damn, set the bar that low.
People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical.
Watch your fucking language.
Laugh with me.
I mean, I can do it. I can swear. I'm a player. Who gives a fuck? But in the official script of the game? Come on, man. Fuck the flinch. So we can still do it. Nice. Oh, one of those actually made it. Hey, Katura, thank you for the 2 months. Alright guys, I'm getting a little tired. I've been a little low energy lately. This marathon is kind of a weird one, but we're getting there. I wonder where she could be. Wow, she have a serial code name. Serialized. Oh, there we go. Let me get that ration. Maybe is there another one? No. That sound you hear is the Mark II, the giant Mark II. He's open now. Fuck, I forget. Maybe. Let's see. There is a way to open these. Nope. I'll get the regain up here, I guess.
Snake, come here.
Oh. It's my friend, Otacon. Right?
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
Otacon, you silly goose. What are you doing? You're right here, right? Oh.
Not very smart, are we?
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Oh my god, big twist. Otacon's betrayal. Oh no.
This way, Snake.
You know, maybe it was an accident. Maybe he means well. Holy shit.
You should have been more careful.
Oh, I know.
Something's fishy here.
Something's
Someone
fishy.
keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out,
Something's
Snake.
fishy. It sure is possible. But we're not sure yet. I don't know, maybe this is the real Otacon. Maybe the one on the codec is fake. Ah. See, I'm smart. Figure it out.
Oh, you should have been more careful.
Snake, you've got to be more careful.
See, you saying the same thing.
Traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
There's these couple calls where Otacon just talks shit. When you get to the point where Otacon can talk down on you like that, it's kind of too late. A little left.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your
I
Octocam.
don't trust you.
It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises.
Ooh, me never.
Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence.
Yeah.
Those spherical weapons Octopus is throwing. Floating bombs, I guess you'd call them. They seem to be custom made. I've never seen anything like them.
No kidding. They get a beat on me and hone right in. Hard to shake them off.
I think they're a type of MAV, micro-air vehicles. Sort of like a distant cousin of the remote control missile.
How do I stop them?
From what I've seen, there's a time lag between when they latch onto the target and detonation. You can use that lag to your advantage. Shake them off before they detonate. They don't seem too sticky, so rolling on the ground ought to do the trick. Or you could shoot them out of the air before they hit you. You can do it. Technically, your gear's about on par with the enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle. Be aware of changes in your surroundings. Octopus may try and mimic things you'd never expect. Be particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
There's a couple kind of cool disguises that are actually kind of smart. We don't see it's hard to see all of them in one playthrough. Like here, she's disguised as the frog. That one's kind of easy to miss. Except, it's not the greatest feature to have somebody who can hide anywhere and lay low. Fucking laugh every 2 seconds. Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm hiding, but I gotta laugh all the time. And then there's the one where she's disguised as the MRI machine. There's like extra tubes coming out of here that are the tentacles. There's one here that's kind of silly, where she's just in a box, in an additional box here. And you can see her head and tentacles sticking out though. And then, yeah, the Mark II, when she does the Mark II, it's fucking giant Mark II. It's like triple the size of the regular one. Punishment for not finding her? I guess if you take too long and you walk by her, maybe she can ambush you in some of these. And some are scripted to wait forever. Yeah, the box one is kind of rare. There's also the mannequin. That one's kind of smart too. One on that side, and then she puts one on that side. Except, especially when she uses that kind of disguise and when she's against a wall, that's very obvious after a few seconds. The camera isn't that great. Lay Android, thank you for the 17 months. Hold on. I wonder if there's anything you can do. Yeah, if you get too close. The painting one is kind of stupid because she sticks out so much. Ammo or not, like it's very noticeable. It'd be cool if she was perfectly flat with the surface. Oh, did she fuck up the frog there? Is she doing the frog again? I didn't know she does that twice. If you missed it the first time. Nice. And then Naomi. It would have been a better twist, honestly. What makes you think I don't want to shoot Naomi? This one, she does ambush you if you get close.
Snake.
There is a very important device in driving systems. Is that what it says over there? How much closer can we get? Yeah, she hits you with the tentacle if you get too close.
Watch out, Snake.
Hold on. I never got a chance. Oh, this attack sucks. This attack does a lot of damage. Can kill you in one hit if you don't have the metal camo. I never did read what it says on her chest. It seemed like it said there's a very important device. Something systems. What is that? Oh, this is another rare attack. Nice. You don't see that a lot. It's a nasty attack. Go away. Yeah, I've only seen that myself a handful of times. When she hides up there, and you walk by, that can happen. I think the Naomi one is the last one, but she's not going to be hiding anymore. She's going to be attacking the whole time now. didn't know that she repeats the frog one. There should be a call about the tentacles in the P90. Or maybe not the P90, or the tentacles.
Doesn't that enhancement suit remind you of anything?
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we both got a pretty good idea. An offshoot of the battlesuit Solidus wore.
You think the BMBs are connected to him somehow?
I doubt it. But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different league than the other PMCs. Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow. Watch out for them, and keep your distance.
Will do.
But yeah, they mentioned it. It's kind of like Solidus' tentacles. Although technically, they're not called tentacles. They're snake arms. But yeah, that's a recurring thing in the game with the BMBs. They have MGS2 weapons, MGS1 names, and MGS3 emotions. You gotta stretch that a little bit sometimes to fit, but fuck your Blue Rose. Generally speaking, it applies. In her case, she has, you know, the P90 and the tentacles, both Solidus' weapons, and then of course Decoy Octopus' name, and stretching it a little, maybe to Joy as an emotion. Well, it's not real Joy she's feeling, but whatever. And then, oh, that was weird. Does she get confused if you get up here? It's kind of a weird spot. And then for Raven, you have explosives. She has a grenade launcher, so it's kind of like, again, stretch, but kind of like Fat Man. And then she has obviously the Fury's emotion and Raven's name. And Crying Wolf is pretty obvious with the railgun, Fortune's railgun, and the whole sniping thing. Wolf, railgun, and the Sorrow's emotion. And then Screaming Mantis is a little different because it's Mantis. Literally, they just copy and paste Mantis on top of her. He makes a comeback somehow. No, because the RPG-6, I wouldn't think so, because it's not the same grenade launcher for one thing, and it's the boss's weapons, not the players. But you could say that Mantis has, yeah, it's just a little different Mantis, because the whole gold thing. The RBG-6, by the way, it's misspelled as RGB-6, maybe because there were two names to how the colors are listed. It's actually RBG-6, the Croatian grenade launcher. It's such a weird fucking addition, so random. But it's probably the same reason why they added the M23 and the FAMAS and MGS1. That's probably what they had available in terms of airsoft to model it after. Oh god, we gotta do all those twisted acts now. Now you can't go outside. Yep, Kojima's original vision was for them to be naked during these.
An 8-legged beast.
And with that in mind, these camera angles.
These tentacles
Yep.
are beyond my control.
Just remember, should have been naked. And then you get these camera angles.
The will of the battlefield.
Maybe Kojima wanted them to motion capture naked too. I don't know. Is that enough camel toe or what?
It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing.
Ah, there's some more.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Somebody backseating. Hold on, wait, what?
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Oh, never mind. I thought that guy was telling me to wait for the white room. Yeah, now we gotta perform all those twisted acts. What are you gonna do? Does she have a scar on her face that I never noticed? She shed her suit. We gotta kill some kind of anyway. I'm feeling that glitching her. Come on. There we go. Who wants to look at her face anyway? Oh, I thought I noticed something. Ah, she does have a little bit of a scar. Is that a scar? I never noticed before. Wait a second. No. Why is that over there? Oh, nice. I've never seen that animation where she pulls you up. When you're crouching, usually she just gets on top. And that's weird. I wonder if it's because I was looking at the magazine. Let's see if she does it again. No. See, that's what should happen. So this is her attack, if you can call it that. Okay. That animation where she pulls you up. That's new to me too.
When she hugs you, you take damage. Don't get too close, Snake. Stay away from her.
Yes. Hug.
When she hugs you, you take damage. Don't get too...
Snake, you've got to avoid getting grabbed like that. Don't let her get too close. Always keep your distance.
See how the colors are slowly fading. You wait enough time. And right now in the background, each time you get to the beauty forum, you're gonna hear a recap of what their or you would hear what the audio would be, what's going on during their background stories. If you already know the stories and listen to the audio, you can see, especially during Raging Ravens one, it's very noticeable. But then you get to the White Room once enough time passes, and the audio is slightly different in there. There we go. What are these sound effects now? Just open porn in a different tab. It's easier to explain. So remember how Drebin said their natural flesh and blood bodies can't live out in the open for more than a few minutes. That's what that timer is. It's how long she has left to live. The natural bodies can live out in the open for more than a few minutes. So when the timer runs out, she dies. But it won't count as my kill. If you care about doing no kills, you can just let her die, because it's just natural causes. Alright. Literally, this is more important. Is Sunny doing the same dance? Yep. And you put on the song. Sunny will be doing the same dance. You can get no kills two ways. You can either stun her or you can let her die on her own. But if you let her die, there's two different versions of the cutscene. If you stun her, she'll still be breathing. And if you let her die, she'll kind of turn into that burnt texture like the frogs. Let's see. And I think there's something weird to the sound design to her cutscene after she dies. If she survives, you hear like a baby laugh as part of it at the very end. It's just kind of fucked up. Like, yeah, there's all the laughing, and then there's like an infant's laugh. And I think that only plays if she's alive. If she's dead, it doesn't play. Let's see. Night camera time. What did Kojima mean by this? I thought I noticed that it doesn't happen under some circumstances. Maybe I got that mixed up. Maybe it only plays if she dies? I don't know. Or maybe it always plays and I just remember wrong. Oh yeah, no, that's That's not creepy at all. Is that a scar on her cheek? I never noticed before. Or is it her hair clipping through it? I don't know. Let me see. This is a pretty good spot, actually. It looks weird. It looks like a texture out of place, almost. But, like, she's not supposed to have one, because you can actually see exactly that part of her face in the magazine. Yeah, I never noticed that on her cheek before. Alright, let's finish this the right way.
Laugh with me!
Her fucking face there in that. And it just works. Told you to just open porn in a different tab. It's easier to explain. Now she dies, but it doesn't count as a kill. Technically, it doesn't matter because we have a bunch of kills in this. The infant's laugh that I'm talking about is after you pick up the face camo. Can't remember if it's before or after the Drebin call. There's like a final laugh after all of these. When Snake's walking away with the face camo. That's the one that I think doesn't always play. I think it might be after the call, too. Because you hear one more laugh, and Snake's like, what the fuck, and aiming at the ceiling and stuff like that.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion.
Peak riding right here.
When she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right?
Yeah, she's talking about autocons.
In a way, though,
I thought that's
guess it
pretty
was the right
obvious.
thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Peak riding there. Okay, we didn't get the extra laugh here. She died. So, yeah. There's two different versions of it. Anyway, they hate the village for some reason. Some Graces hate the village for some reason. Get the weapons, go to town. But feet. Yeah, they had Raiden as a mentor figure with mentor frequency, teaching Snake how to follow footprints.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her.
Did Raiden
Watch
go
out,
visit
though.
Code
You might
Talker?
run into a few holdups along the way.
You can actually go back here. It's not too useful because you can't go back inside. It's kind of cool that you can see that part, otherwise you can only see it in the cutscene. And there's some noodles, I think. Noodles. Uh-huh. Hey, what are you talking about? You have to get the statue during the beauty phase. You can't go back in there. We had a guy who was a locksmith in the chat once, and he pointed out how this lock is installed upside down. And now I can never unsee it. Damn. I think somebody pointed out in the chat once. No, I don't think it was a lockpicking loader, no. Well, that would have been cool, though. Hey, does it look slightly different in there now? No. You can still fuck with things inside, though. See, there's a call for going back.
The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead.
Oh, he doesn't even know that I went back.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psyche. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, you should be careful about...
Yeah. Nah, the only thing here is literally just the noodles. Oh. And some tranquilizer ammo. That could be useful, actually, if you're running low. Let's see. I want to take a look at all the things. There's actually quite a few unique things on the way. All the different kinds of ambushes that they set up, and the various types of distractions when you get lost here. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Sorry. I was talking about how the timing for this marathon has been weird, all around, but we're getting it done. We got a bunch of shit that's gonna be happening later this month on Outer Heaven with a bunch of guests and stuff. So we did this marathon, and then we skipped last month, so we're doing the marathon earlier in the month. And then I'm in the middle of a move right now, which is also fucking with my timing and rest and stuff. It's a little crazy right now. But I did want to fit a marathon for Dog before all that stuff. Because this is really the only time we could have done it. Let's see.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Where am I moving to? You want my social security number too? My mother's maiden name? Perhaps? This thing makes a lot of noise. Hold on. So this guy is taking a huge piss. Endless piss. Starts moaning if you get close to him. Look how thick that piss is. I think he notices if you shoot between his legs. But look how it's not a constant stream of piss. It gets interrupted every once in a while. It's barely noticeable, but damn, that sucks. It also doesn't really... I don't know, it looks weird. Like the piss in MGS2 look much better, yeah? Yeah. PS2 piss. So you can get him to start moaning. Does he keep doing that? If you stay about this distance...
Now that feels good.
Maybe it's just 2 lines like everybody else. Yep. When exactly does he stop pissing? How close do we have to be?
Now that feels good.
Well, you can get pretty close. Okay, it's here. Huh? Where'd he put that M60? Where was the M60 the whole time? Be fun if you started pissing again. If you leave. Nah, he doesn't. The entire river is just his piss. Yeah, he just created a whole river there. If you go through a loading screen, it should disappear. But the curious thing is there's a checkpoint here that isn't the loading screen. I don't know about that. Well, you can still see him from there. Now let's put this guy down first. Is he still there? Yep. Nice. Did he end up in the water? Or the piss? No, he's over there. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't really do that.
Looks like they split up here.
There's a weird eyesight check thing, a Japanese eyesight checking board thing. With the footprints to stand on at the right distance. And then it says Metal Gear Solid 4 in Japanese in the middle. I wonder what that is. Then we got a guy in here setting up an ambush. He thinks he's smart.
This is perfect. He'll never spot me here.
And I also learned recently that if you leave, whenever you find these guys, you go next to them, they say something, and you leave and come back, they'll say something different. They have 2 lines each.
The last thing he hears is gonna be my rifle.
Okay. I think it's only 2. Imagine if we could strap the C4 to the guinea pig and then send it in there. That'd be kind of handy.
This is perfect.
Yeah, he's repeating now. Good job. I mean, they've done it with dogs. Why not guinea pigs?
Naomi's left a clear trail for you to follow. Use Raiden's advice to help figure out where she was taken. The enemy's probably set.
I don't know. I haven't even called them. In here, you little fuck. It just disappears. This game taught me what guinea pigs sound like. I guess it's pretty accurate. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. There's a white one too. Is that how you find Naomi? Oh, there's a Playboy here. Nice. Is there? Oh, there's a PSS as well. I don't know. Blowing shit up is fun, okay? This way we have a claymore pointed at the noodles. Another ambush. There it is. This is usually where the guinea pigs hang out. I don't know why they were over there. And then here we've got the sniper. Again, talking to himself.
You think that could be Naomi's?
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
Yeah. I probably didn't get far enough to trigger the next line. He doesn't even hear my footsteps, does he?
Where is he? I'm ready to party.
I forgot about that one. Too bad we can't get up there with him. I didn't get him. There you go, ready to party. Do a little dance. So what he was looking at over there is a bra. Not Naomi's, but here's one.
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
Naomi wasn't wearing any bra because she's a slut, so definitely not hers. This is an ambush. So that you would look at it and the sniper spots you. And also they had this idea of leaving behind a bunch of women's clothing, and at the end of it, it's like a trail, and at the end of it you would find a naked frog. Was another idea they had floating around using one of the frogs. They didn't go with that. Probably the same reason why they couldn't make the beauties the naked. But that's part of it. That's kind of leftovers from that idea. Ah, fuck! Why is this guy up? He should be looking at the Playboy. Probably because I got an alert earlier. I didn't even notice. Hey, usually that guy's looking at a Playboy in there. Nice. I have no creative control. They didn't let me put a naked frog in there. RPG back here.
Huh? Who was that?
They had to think about it for a second. That's a lot of demon points right there. And then, of course, here we have the Colonel's flashback.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. When I came to, I was home.
Drop circle. What do you think happened to me? Huh?
Snake,
Forget it.
You'll want to pay attention to birds and animals too.
I did. I killed them all.
If you see a bird suddenly take off, or an animal scurrying away, it's a sign that something's amiss.
Oh, that reminds me. There's actually hummingbirds here. They're fucking tiny and hard to see. But there should be some around here. You can hear them too. Maybe there's just one. I remember seeing it. And they're tiny, 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 but you're able to shoot it. You can hear it, I think. Is it up there? No, that's too big. Or maybe... Let's see. Oh, no, there you go, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Shit. It's way harder than... Oh! That one was right in front of the camera. It's way harder than hunting in MGS3. Oh, there he is. So there's like 2 or 3. Yeah, maybe Snake was right. He's not like Big Boss after all. They just keep landing back here. No, they might be gone for good now. Damn, you could see that one really up close for a second there. In the grass. Another weird thing that happens in this game that sometimes scares the shit out of me when I play MGO2 and you don't know where other people are. When you put the camera in the grass, the camera moves the grass. Like magically. Somehow. See, like that? Just the camera itself. The cameraman, I guess. It moves the grass. Sometimes I think there's somebody like hiding in there. Yeah, I guess if you play online, probably only does it for you. Probably. Be funny if it doesn't. There's a cameraman in the grass, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit, cause especially since the netcode is complete dog shit in that game, unfortunately. There's a lot of shit that's just server or a client side. This water looks decent enough, but do not make the mistake of looking at it in first person. Because then, what the fuck is that? TV static water, I don't know. This is where we were getting a weird glitch with the emulator. Things disappearing. But it wasn't too bad.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
We were out in the sunlight for too long. Let's see what the frogs say when they smell cigarette smoke.
Cigarette smoke.
I don't know what I expected. We must copulate more. And if you keep copulating after you do that, you actually kill them this way. All while having a cigarette. There you go. I heard something.
Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors.
See,
on the
I
other
told
hand,
you.
prefer to
It's
see
Code
the
Talker.
concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know
Oh,
nature,
fuck.
study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
I forgot he said that. Level of enlightenment.
The enemy's probably setting up ambushes.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
You've lost quite a bit of psych. You ought to do something about that.
Right.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect.
Yes, I'm pretty sure we already did that. Okay. I always forget which way it is. To find the radio.
Come quickly, Snake.
Yep, there it is. Okay.
Here.
Another troll.
Please, hurry. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me.
It's a little creepy towards the end.
Save me. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me.
Really cool effect when you shoot it. Then let's go this way. We get the guy. There's another frog and then the guy with the claymore. I actually want to hide from this guy so we can see what he has to say. Is fiddling with the claymore there?
They must have gone separate ways here.
I can just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
And then he says something very specific. You gotta count to 6. Wonder why 6.
6 seconds, it'll all be over.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He wasn't wrong. And then this way we have the thing I was talking about. The end of MGS3, Kojima's signature, as well as some other developers. MGS3 said 1964. This one says 2008. There it is with all the hands. Kojima gets the biggest square, I guess. And you have Shinkawa's here as well. And then I don't know what the fuck these other guys are. I can't really recognize the writing. Oh, some are repeated as well. And there's a special camo here. The hand camo. And if you look with the solid eye, you'll see somebody doing handstands to get here. And to get all the hands. Yeah, that's Stranding. Whatever, dude. Didn't they fuck something up with the hands in Death Stranding? Like they're only left hands or something like that. Like here you can see, I remember reading something about that somewhere. Maybe it was in a video. Oh, and if you go, that's the wrong way, so you go back and right in fucking backseating.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. I don't remember if I already have it saved. Nope, I only have a couple saved here. But yeah, it's very unique. Kind of useless, but it's unique. I feel like I watched a video somewhere that was talking about how they fucked up the, or maybe it was intentional. I don't know. That's always the mystery with Kojima. But they kind of fucked up the anatomy of the hands.
Different directions.
I don't know. I'll have to double check. So yeah, there's a bunch of little interesting distractions on the way here.
More footprints now. Security's getting tighter. Snake, the Mark II's microphone is picking something up. It sounds like a helicopter rotor. Maybe there's a heliport nearby. I'm pretty sure you've reached the forest's edge, Snake.
Okay.
Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
Man, at least it's not my internet. This scene just runs to like 3 FPS.
Go ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
PS3 is degrading, maybe, that's why. This scene is particularly bad with the frame rate, it's kind of insane.
Need a lift? Revan, get in already! Jump! Walk. It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, is it time for political fiction?
Snake!
Shut up. Let's see, metal cannon. And I don't really give a shit about not killing them. But it's fun to reload the solar gun. And then get a shotgun maybe. Damn, that rate of fire.
Snake, fire the machine gun. Stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
They can't hit what they can't catch.
Destroy those powered suits!
Never to be seen again, power suits.
Snake, you have to open up a path. Do whatever it takes.
Go! Sunlight!
Don't bother using normal guns. You'll have to get
Does
up
this look
close
like a
and
normal
personal
gun to you?
with them.
Fuck out of here. That fucking. At the very least, you can sort of emulate this game decently now. But I've actually seen it running decent frame rate. We'll see if we can get 3Dog to do it too. Maybe next time we'll do PC and emulator. Marathon and
Gecko! They must really like him! Hey, do something!
Because if you're waiting for Konami to do it, yeah. Good luck with that. First they gotta release it, and then they gotta patch it. It's two big ifs. Oh, fuck that guy.
Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
A guy who likes to climb in front of the machine gun is such a pain in the ass. You're trying to do new kills. You gotta go slowly just to watch out for him.
Oh, shit! Got an MGS on our ass!
An MGS? Interesting acronym. Except this time it stands for Mobile Gun System. And you think they could have called it something else? There you go. The gate. Metal gate solid. Yes. How the fuck are they driving it? If they're like zombified, I don't know, whatever. Politically fictionalized. Any day now.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Get ready for some speed!
Gameplay? Yeah, kinda. I suppose you could call it gameplay. On rails shooting. It's so great that there's not one but two sections like that in this game.
Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
One of the bike chases in MGS3 is probably longer than 2 chases in this game combined.
Don't fall off!
Oh god, I really don't want to deal with Raiden's nonsense right now. He's so cool now. Wow.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Nah, I'm not putting on the song for... Well, we'll do it next time on my channel. Just in case. Although nothing's happening, it just gets muted, but... I also don't want to do it every single time, yeah. Well, we'll do it on Outer Heaven, next marathon or something. Hopefully I won't be playing this part again though, so I don't know. Maybe not. I'm sure I will at one point. Whenever next time is, we'll do it. Oh god. If people didn't complain about MGS2, MGS3 would not have existed in the way that we know about it. And when I say that, most people are going to be like, oh, that's a good thing. That they complained that, right? Maybe Kojima would have done something that he actually wanted to do before he got ruined by and corrupted by the whole, you know, insane budget and Hollywood thing. But whatever, it's too late now.
Let's go.
Here they come!
Things kind of got out of hand with everything. Games in general. When it comes to exposure and budget and marketing and getting actors involved and shit like that, and then who knows what good old MGS2 Kojima would have done if he was free at the time. That person no longer exists, unfortunately, so we'll never know. It's my turn to be ruined in this game. Yay!
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
I mean, that's pretty much what happened. Nasty Nat. I'm just wanting to. It's not that it didn't matter, but Kojima obviously felt like he couldn't pass on the series. It wasn't exactly understood. That's why all the characters are fucking idiots in this game. Well, fuck those civilians. Fuck off. See, Otacon gets just mildly inconvenienced, mildly upset that Snake is just gunning down random civilians. Holy shit, it's Mario! Never noticed that. Oh shit. Fuck you. You don't have time to gun down random civilians, Snake. Don't do that. Oh fuck. The Raiden is so cool, but can he do this? That's all you need. The chickens and the guinea pigs and stuff, yeah. Run around here. Oh, it didn't even appear. Okay, let's pick what Shepard needs.
I'm sorry.
I don't think there's a call for
right
killing
now.
civilians. Should be able to call Otacon and, you know, he gives you an earful, but no. And that's when they knew they were gonna fuck.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
The way he fucking lifts him there is funny for some reason. I don't know.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage.
I have suffered brain damage after watching this scene.
Is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time.
Fuck. I have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains.
in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated
Hey, when
rate.
Snake confirms that
Someone took the
Naomi
basic
has the same
nanomachine
healing
technology I once
abilities
researched and perfected.
as Vamp,
In a sense, I'm responsible for
he
that.
should have immediately shot her in the
It's one of my
face
sins.
to test it out.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too
Bam!
Hold him down!
Maybe that's how she survives Ottocon's Dick of Doom. For a while, at least.
He's losing too much blood.
Well, she doesn't really.
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, right? Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
But right, and everything runs 25% slower in Europe. It's the small country of Eastern Europe, yeah? Where everything is within a few blocks of us. Everything, yeah. Hey guys. Okay. 99 flashbacks. Let's save here. And we'll hand it over to 3Dog. Which is actually great timing because I can't stomach the nonsense in Act 3. Just so much to cover and talk about. I don't really mind that it's not really like your typical gameplay you'd expect. A lot of people complain about that, but I don't really mind that. It's just all the other nonsense in the writing with it. It's ugh. Yeah, of course, Captain Laserpants. There's no escaping that. Alright, let's put this save on USB drive. This 2026 save. Alright. Let's see. Put on some music while we send this as 3Dog. And wait for him to put on his PS3 and stuff. What should we play? Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. This is actually like really good melody. I mean, just for music. Let's see. I'll be back for some Peace Walker. Not Act 5. Fuck that. Alright, guys. 3 Dogs ready. Shame because the music was just about to get even better there. Yeah, that's a really good medley of MGS4 music. If you want to look it up, it's on YouTube. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go get some rest. 3 Dog will be picking up right where we left off. And I'll be back later.